Literally.
It's a trap. Yeah, literally, it's a trap.
What?
Yep, this is how we're coming in on it.
It's going to be a good one. Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. It is time for the time of this episode. We are here with the Wreckless. Everybody take a look at your camera. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say howdy, ahoy, and hi.
Arg.
Hi.
Howdy.
Yeah. Beautiful. I love it. Welcome. For those that have no idea this is, hi. We're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So, welcome. Before we jump into tonight's session, announcements. This week, oh my gosh, it's so cute. I just started opening up. Sarah, if you're watching this right now, I just started opening up the card you got me, and it's already amazing, and I need to put it down. I love it. Announcements. So for this week, it is holiday Thanksgiving week. So some of us will be out of town, but really mostly me. So Nav, you know what Thanksgiving is, right?
It's your favorite holiday, isn't it?
It's my favorite holiday, guys. I celebrate every year like Groundhog Day.
Nice. Wait, what is that?
And the 4th
Like
of
what?
July.
And the 4th of July. It's right up there.
Right.
Is it? I don't know how offensive this is. Is it like a week where like everybody in your neck of the woods is just like really upset?
About what? The 4th of July?
No
one gives-
Thanksgiving.
No,
I'm just
no one
kidding.
cares.
No one gives a
Yeah.
fuck about your 4th of July.
I'm glad you all got my brain thought.
Yeah.
Actually, I do care about 4th
Cool.
of July because it's my parents' anniversary the day after. So it's the only reason why I care.
Beautiful. That's nice. That's nice. Shout out to Nav's folks.
She makes a Thanksgiving dinner for their anniversary.
What?
On the 3rd of July.
Fireworks.
Trying to put them together.
There are fireworks coming out the turkey, guys. Obviously, I gotta combine both of them.
What is in this?
It's just food coloring and water.
Hello. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's move on. So this week, this will be our only session this week. So we'll be coming back in on Wednesday, December 3rd, I believe. Enjoy the little break. I will try my darndest. During that time, one thing I do want to make sure that I mention is that we are still reaching out and trying to get a couple people. We did have a couple of answers already. But for those who are interested, our Brasslight campaign, our Thursday steampunk Western cowboy style campaign is we have an opening spot for a new player. So if you are interested in joining in our Thursday night family, in shooting bullets and working with gizmos and gadgets, I'm trying to put the
Yeehaw.
steampunk part of it. Yeah, yeehaw. It's steampunk. Anyways, you get it. So yeah, you should check that out. So you can do so in a couple of ways if you are interested, want to know more, or just throw my name in the hat. First off, you can reach out to us at the social media down below, down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And then also, if you are already a member of a startplaying.games, or if you wanted an excuse to do so, that's a good reason to sign up. So startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story is a great way to get in contact with me. To be honest with you, that's probably the fastest way to get in contact with me. So please feel free to do any of those 3 things. But yeah, That spot will most likely fill up pretty quickly, I imagine. So we'll see. So don't wait. Let's see what else. Yeah. That's about it for now. I did get word from Start Playing about the bounty boards sort of thing. So the bounty board is launched. They're just in this sort of beta test sort of thing. So they're just not sending it out to everybody. So didn't know that was what was happening. So there is probably going to be an official launch sort of thing soon. Hoping that the original sort of thing is. I assume they're kind of just making sure they're checking bugs and things like that. But so yeah, be on the lookout if you are basically if you're interested in learning how to play D&D and you've been watching these and have never played D&D before. Great resource, startplaying.games in general. But they are going to be launching a learn to play D&D sort of sign up thing. That's going to be very exciting and yeah, pretty happy it's coming out. Also, no, I think that's it for now. Yeah, we'll say that's it for now. So before we jump in to tonight's session, first off, if you're interested in supporting the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. And again, you can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below right there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Lastly, this is a live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi. Cool, that's it. So before we jump into tonight's session, you get a recap of where we left off with the many current iterations of the Wreckless. So, Drew, please take it away.
Yeah, it'd be a lot clearer if you guys watched last session, since mine are not as clear, but here we go. Just hold on tight. We start off with Riaris and Kaelinor talk to Ellen around a fire, who talks about how... Elliot. About how the world was created by the decision of 4 superior beings: fire, water, earth, and air. As she talks about them, Riaris and Kaelinor are starting to wonder, does the Sea Witch have anything to do with this? Could she be the water of these superior beings? As things go on, they end up talking to Alyssa, who brings a pile of sticks. Riaris is like, wow, that's great, that's cool. Ends up making her feel a little better about her bringing those sticks, and gets on the topic of showing a wand. She comes back with the wand. Riaris can't tell if that's just a normal stick or a wand. But things fall into where Riaris ends up...
Drew, what?
Yes.
Sorry, I love you, man. Why is she getting the sticks?
Oh, for the fire.
There you go.
Yeah. You know, she's like, what, 8? 4? 16?
12?
What?
You're right in
12?
the median, I think.
What are you talking about?
She's one of those ages, you know, where you grab sticks. You never see a stick on the side of the road and you're like, oh, that's a cool stick. Take it home. Just me? Oh. Okay. So, Kaelinor and Riaris decide to get Alyssa to send a message out to the other party members. Basically saying, hey, we're okay. Where are you guys? We end up leaving the group there with that as she tries to send out those messages as best she can to their group. We come back to Carr, Finch, and Zed coming out of the, I guess it's a boutique clothing store. One of those. And Carr spots a figure on top of one of the buildings staring down at us. Carr, in his unique fashion, dimension doors his way over to him. And it looks kind of like a spirity ghost as he disappears, walks behind a pillar from what this figure sees, and reappears behind him. They both talk a little. The guy's a little off. He's very scared, paranoid, then all of a sudden immediately turns and asks, are you one of them? Carr asks, no, but you seem like one of them. They go back and forth a little to figure out that, they both are kind of talking about the same people with the glowing eyes. The this mysterious figure's name is Garrus, at which he wants to know where the three came from. Where did Kar, Kobamu, and Zed come from? Why were they falling from the sky? He asks for help to prove that he's not going crazy by his buddy, by the name of Goliath, which is a little mechanical bee. This little bee ends up actually doing something crazy, which is projection. He projected a screen of 3 little dots falling out of the sky, which little hard, but Kar could kind of see that, yeah, that might have been us falling. Kar basically said that his magic is weird, and he finds him a little annoying, but he talks to him a little more. He says, do not try to find these people with the glowing blue eyes. Do not try to call out to them. And they end up agreeing to meet later on at some time. Kar does let him know where we are staying. Flint ends up calling for him and says, hey, we gotta go. Who were you talking to? Was he a regular? Did he seem like he was from here? Kar goes and answers all that, so the group tries to go back to the garage. Zed, in his fashion, wants to prove himself that he's good, that he's strong, that he's great. He is. So Flinch ends up saying, okay, well, let's see what you got, pretty much, in their spectacular fashion. She points to an alley of people. In this alley, there's just a bunch of these guys, thuggish looking, standing around. There were like a bunch of guns and stuff on a blanket in the alley, and people were rolling dice, stuff like that. So Zed doesn't know which one she was talking about, so he just yells, hey, pervert, at which all the guys look around, confused at who he was saying that to. Kar ends up trying to cast a spell, which backfired, which angered off everyone, which Zed would have naturally already angered off everybody. Kar does something amazing, which puts fear into, I think it was 4 of them right off at the beginning, walking towards them, going invisible, and disappearing before their eyes. Zed tries the same, but for some reason it works the opposite, pisses him off more, and comes after him. And Flinch is being a badass with a hammer, knocking some off I guess it's like a tower or a stand, and then just straight up golf swinging a couple of these guys around without killing them. The battle ends with Zed, Kar, and Flinch as the victor. Did I mention that Zed did get a message? Zed's message was, hey, we're okay. I'm missing a finger. This is where we're at. And he told them where they were. And then that was it. Horus is where we go to next. Ogre is still locked up, sadly. Horus gets escorted to this room where he meets a heavily armored Brook Mare, who starts talking to him. Says that he doesn't want Ogre to be sentenced. Hold on, whoa, slow your horses. Maybe there's something we can do. We need some help. We're trying to just get home. Brook says, maybe I can help you, but first you need to know about our laws of magic, what you can and can't do. Brook said that they could help him, which maybe they could use Horus and Ogre to transport somebody to what was the place again? Is Eisenheim. Brooke says that she doesn't have a guide right now, but they would need one. Horace says, hey, I might know somebody, and his name is Snaglock, which she seemed like, that's weird. He's coming from the south when he's an ogre, and she thought Ogre was from the north. There's some confusion there, but she's like, hey, that might work. Horace talks to her a little more about like what can happen, and so they strike a deal that maybe that's a possibility. She doesn't have to be sentenced to prison time if they both help Brooke. So with this excitement, Horace goes down to go tell Ogre, like, hey, this is the plan. I struck a deal. On his way, he ends up passing a cell that has an elf person with a hood. just looking down, as soon as Horse passes, he spotted that this guy looked up like he was expecting Horse to pass by. And I believe that is where we left off.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Drew.
Yeah,
Please
no
take
problem.
that point of inspiration.
I shall use it this session.
Yeah. That's good, man. Nice work. Good job.
I'm doing better. I'm learning.
You're getting there. You're good. Cool. Anything else to add, friends? Cool.
Seemed
All right.
pretty coherent to me. I don't know how to
think
feel.
The only thing I didn't add was what not Alyssa, the other one was talking about at the campfire. I didn't get into full depth of it. Of like the 4 people.
You did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You did. Yeah.
Gotcha.
You good.
Okay. And if you wanted to make sense, people, watch last episode.
Watch last episode. Cool. Awesome. Thank you very much, Drew. All right, friends. I think we are ready. We are ready to go. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to.
Yes, please.
Awesome.
I guess so.
Great. Nah, welcome back. I love the energy.
We left you at a great spot.
Also, I don't know if that's you, Drew, but I'm hearing a TV in the background. Yep. Cool. All right. Well, let's play some D&D. We come into a scene of controlled chaos. Figures moving up and down an elongated hallway. Papers in hands, exchanging hands. Guards marching figures to and fro from holding cells. It's very busy. But as we see that scene happening, we start to see it kind of start to speed up and blur out as we see a figure open a door and start walking down the hallway away from us. Figure with dark hair, large coat, walking with purpose to the end of the hallway. And then we see the figure, as we start to kind of follow behind, stop short. Look left. As the camera slowly turns in, staring at a figure robed in yellow, ears piercing through the hood, sitting calmly, expectantly, alone in a cell. Horace, before you say any words, what do you think you know about the god Corellon?
I know the elves like him. I think I would know that He was a. They see him as someone brave and like a model person to look up to, and uh, yeah, never gave too much thought to other gods when uh, my family and I were a little bit preoccupied with the ruling force and guiding hand of our. So it would be an elementary knowledge of what he meant to the elves.
You got it. Uh, upon your entry, especially being up high over the city, there was a moment, and I can't believe I can't remember if it was you or Ogra that saw this, but this massive gilded golden statue of this figure that was pointing I believe with an arrow north, standing about maybe a good 30 feet tall, in pretty close to at least the center of town. Go ahead and give me a religion check, if you would.
Religion. 13.
13. Okay. Yeah, so I think with a 13, what you have spoken about, what you know about Corellon, is pretty much all. The only thing is that I would say that given either the little bit amount of time that you spend here or that you recognized upon your entry that statue was of Corellon. Yeah. As you stare at this figure who is staring back at you, you see someone who is clearly not supposed to be here in the judicial sense. He doesn't carry himself as an heir of someone who is guilty of anything. Definitely out of place. Yeah. Definitely out of place. Do you say anything to him?
Yeah, if he's staring at me, I'll, meet his gaze and stare back and give him a bit of a smile and say, so what's someone like you have to do to end up in a place like this?
I guess I am just waiting for the right person.
Right. Well, I hope you find him, and I'll walk away towards Ogre.
Okay. You go to Ogre?
Yeah, and I'll just let her know,
What do you say?
Well, him over there, he said he's waiting for the right person, whatever that means.
Okay.
As for us, seems we've got a job to do, but it will result in your freedom. So you hang out here one more day, And did I get a timeline from Brooke of like when she wanted us to head out?
It's all dependent on when they can find their guide.
On the guy. Okay, so I say, uh, I'll just hang out here a couple days max, and they're gonna take care of you. And we do this job, and they're gonna send us back to your friends, and we can be on our merry way.
Is Horace not coming?
Oh no, I'm coming, but my relationship with your pals has been tenuous at best. You know, we all have our journey to go on. And
Yeah, the ogre thinks that they think you've been lying.
me? Lying? Now, Ogre, how long have we known each other?
Not long.
Yeah, exactly. I've got nothing to lie about. Maybe they just haven't been asking me the right questions.
That makes sense.
Thank you. That's why you're my favorite.
Okay, well, Ogre stays here?
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem they want to release you just yet, but they promised that they would take care of you. Do you need anything? Are you hungry or?
No, Ogre's good.
Are you sure? We could have someone dash straight through that door. Um, you know, uh, I have some. I have a mate posted up outside. He could show me around. We could bring you something back.
Just any berries?
Berries it is. Nothing but the finest berries for my friend Ogre.
Not poisonous.
Oh yeah. I'll be sure to leave the poison ones out.
They have my staff?
Your staff.
They have Ogre's staff?
I can find that for you. I'm not sure they will give it back, but I can make sure that the utmost care is taken of it.
Okay.
All right. Well, you hang out here and we'll be home in no time.
Okay. Okay. All right. What should Ogre do?
I just like look around. What do I have in my pocket? Nothing. I give Ogre a playing card set and said, maybe the guards will play a game with you or something, just to bide your time. Or you could learn a magic trick.
Okay. Magic, that's what got me here, right?
Good point. No magic tricks. Maybe just a new card game.
Do they just not like magic here?
Seems magic's been monopolized in this region, and if you want to practice it, you have to go through the people up top. Uh, and I just like nod towards where the Mortimer Ludus is.
What did that mean?
You gotta go through the Ludus. They're the only ones who get to practice magic here.
Ah. Okay. All right. I'll just wait, I guess.
All right. Then I walk away, and then I stop by the elf cell again, and I like look at him and say,
he's close enough that he would have probably heard that conversation.
"Okay." I say to him, sort of teasingly, like, "So has the right person turned up yet?"
Almost.
All right, well, good luck with that. And I start walking away.
You hear in your head, "Be careful out there."
Just sort of pause and like slightly look over my shoulder and just say back, "I'm always careful." In a tone like, this isn't my first rodeo. Like, I have to take care of myself. I don't need any brain talkers telling me what to do.
You're saying all that, or that's what you're saying in your head?
That's just what I'm saying to myself.
Love it.
That's my attitude.
Cool. All right. With that, you step out. You see your friend waiting for you outside. Not a ton of time has passed there. I'd say it's probably a little bit more, like kind of closer to like maybe like 4 or 5 p.m. Starting to kind of get into the middle of the day. You kind of give him an idea of what happened, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I let him know what the deal I struck up with Brooke.
Do you do so in detail?
I just let them know that they want us to escort someone to Eisenheim. I don't go into the particulars of it being religious and like a religious individual or priest or anything.
Oh. Eisenheim business. Careful. You'll be fine, actually.
There's something I should be worried about in Eisenheim, or?
Yeah. You think it's strict here. Eisenheim. Not hear great stories.
What, am I going to need a permit to wear my coat?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh. Well, we'll be on official business. And as long as everything is on the up and up, when we keep our heads low, we should be all right.
All right.
In the meantime, who's got the best berries in this town?
Best berries.
Yeah.
Oh, Carter, Easton, and the Sage Cure would be the best for that. Except, yeah, that place is closed.
Closed. What, Barry's not doing too hot in this town?
No, just, some people say, he, the whole family's gone. I'm not entirely sure what happened to them,
Hmm.
but it's all boarded up. So there'll probably be, Oh, I could find a place. It's about that time. You ready to drink?
Drink. I like
Yeah.
look up at the sun, like see where the sun is in the sky.
It's
Oh.
just touching the horizon line, maybe.
I just like look up and think back to what has transpired and what has it been less than how long has it been? I don't.
It's definitely been less than 24 hours.
I was about to say I haven't even been to sleep yet.
Yeah.
So I just like look up at the sky and sigh and say, sure, why the hell not?
Okay. All right. You buy first round. I came and I help.
Is that any way to treat your guest?
I already did the guest thing.
All right. You drive a hard bargain, but first round's on me. And I like pat him on the back as hard as I can, like in a very brotherly way.
Yeah, he seems to smile at that, pats you back. That's a 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. I just like, yeah.
Yeah. Could be a good night.
Gonna feel that in the morning.
You want to go to inside? Probably closest.
Sounds good to me. That's the place I'm staying, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the place you're staying at.
Yeah. Okay.
To be clear, that is not Joe trying to keep you in a specific spot. The inside is the place that would be the closest place to drink where you are.
Right. That's fine.
For both of you. So, and it's also probably a place that he's visited often. Cool. So yeah, so you and Snaglock head forward down the street. I'd say about anything that you want to do in the meantime before you get to the inside.
No, everything I got on my mind is something for tomorrow.
Okay.
Now is the time for relaxation and libations.
Got it. All right. So as you're moving through the bustling city, you easily kind of make it back to the main inn. Take a spot at the find a table because there's no bar stools that are big enough for Snaglock. Snaglock. Let's see, there are a couple of other figures that come in. Cool. Yeah, give me a let's see, so you're at the bar. Roll me a d20. See who shows up.
A 2.
2. Okay, cool. You see the only figure that kind of like strikes you as an interesting looking individual is this this small little halfling woman. She has this like kind of permanent sort of like that kind of like with the low jowl sort of like grumpy cat face. Big glasses, but she comes in what the heck's his name? Curtis. Greets Curtis. It seems like they most likely known each other for a long time. Just grabs a seat at the bar. Kind of gives a very like sort of bored look around the table. Sees you and doesn't seem to pass you any mind. That's it. You do notice that she's wearing robes.
Are these scholarly robes or
Yeah, I would say so.
religious robes? Okay, scholarly robes.
Definitely not religious, yeah.
Okay. Let's say I'm gonna roll a d6 for how many drinks I've had.
Cool. I like it.
3.
Okay.
And then
Solid start.
Constitution, and I roll.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that Constitution saving throw. I'm going to say
I
with
think 3 drinks
your
and
call,
a
your
Constitution roll of 6. I think 3 drinks.
Oh, yeah.
It's hitting.
Yeah, you're feeling it.
Hitting me pretty hard. I sort of like stumble up to the lady and I say, oh, now there's a face of someone who looks like they could use a drink. And I just like turn around and call out for a drink to no one in particular. Like I'm calling for this drink before I've
Yeah,
even
she's at the bar, so she's like you're calling for the bartender, and the bartender's right out the other side of the counter.
Yeah.
Oh, what gave it away? Is it the fact that I was at the bar?
Well, in all my years of studying, the ones who wore their robes to the bar were usually the ones with their heads too far in those books.
Listen, honey, I'm flattered, but I'm definitely old enough to be your mother. So, I appreciate the compliment.
A wine it is, then. That's my mother's drink of choice.
All right, I'll have one.
And I like fumble through my pouch of coins and like drop 3 gold on the
Okay.
on the table. Your finest
Big
wine,
spender.
please.
Top shelf, Curtis. All right. Gets a ladder and puts the ladder up to go to the top shelf. Unfortunately, it's at the top shelf. So Curtis, who's also halfling, climbs all the way up the ladder, reaches, still can't get it. Wrong ladder. 1 second. Goes to the other side of the room, grabs the taller ladder, brings it over, and goes all the way up, grabs the wine, brings it down. All right. What do I owe the pleasure?
Wow. I assume you go and study at the Mortimer Ludus.
Honey, I was asking your name.
Oh, me. The name's Horace. Horace Tempest Child.
Not a student, huh, Horace?
Not in the typical sense. more homeschooled, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, what brings you to Eriscar? And you can tell. Well, actually, give me an insight check with disadvantage. You're drunk.
A 6. Can I do any worse? And a 6. 2 6s.
Cool. I'm gonna roll for the camera. Yeah, the camera sees. You see, Doris kind of rolls her eyes a little bit, saying like, "What brings you to Eriscar?" Clearly knowing the reason on why you're coming to Eriscar.
I take a sip of my drink and I in a very oddly sober, sudden soberness and serious tone, I say to her, magic, the likes of which I've never seen before.
Sure. Yeah. Yep. Great. Well, look, I kind of starting to get what this is. I know that I might have been the first face that you saw whenever you visited there, whenever you were a kid. I really don't have much involvement with the faculty. Technically, I'm not on the faculty.
So you wouldn't know how to get enrolled into the Ludus on short notice.
No, typically most students get a letter. And to be honest with you, no offense. Again, like I said, you're young enough to probably be, the son I never had, but you're still pretty old to get your first letter.
I sort of take offense to that. And I take my coat off and roll up my sleeves. And I'm just like, I'll have
and
you
as
know.
As Sarah has mentioned, Horace is both ripped and really skinny.
Both of them.
Both.
Yeah. And I'm just like, I'll have you know, I am quite the accomplished magician. And I start forming hand signs.
Okay. All right. She couldn't care less, clearly, in this moment. But yeah, are you trying to cast something?
I was hoping somebody would stop me, but
all right, Curtis. Yep, watch this. She does not stop you.
now my pride is really touched. Where's Curtis at?
Curtis is on the other side of the bar. I think he probably has a look of like a little bit of danger. Doris. Sorry, that's her name. Her name's Doris. She couldn't give a shit at all. You've never seen anyone more passive about anything in their life.
Oh man, yeah. No, I mage hand a drink to bring me another shot. Then I look at Curtis and I say, "Hey, I think the guy over there wants to order," and I vortex warp him across the room to whoever's sitting at a table and look like they may need a new drink.
Okay, you vortex Curtis across the room?
Yeah, I vortex warp him across the room.
Beautiful. Yeah. No, he fully fails. Just, Pearson. Oh. And you just hear in the background, just, did you guys need anything?
And I like look at her like, yeah, what about that? You know?
You gotta be careful, kid. I mean, just, you don't have the robes. I mean, Curtis is gonna be fine, but you can't be doing that. It's very impressive. You're the greatest wizard I've ever seen.
Insight check.
Sure. Yeah.
Natural one. I am the greatest wizard.
She is blown away.
Yeah.
You think as she's lifting the drink to her lips, she actually was toasting you. And that's what that was.
Yeah, I take it all in, all the praise, and I feel a little better about myself.
That's some reckless material.
That is reckless right there. I love it.
Making the Tempest Child name a household name.
You do you do feel a massive hand on your shoulder as Snaglack is, hey, buddy, let's we still gotta finish off that picture back there. Why don't we leave young Doris alone? Hi, Doris. Snaglack.
All right, if you say so. Back to it then.
Sorry, honey. What did you say your name was?
Horace Tempest Child.
Okay. Horace, for what it's worth, 1, thank you for the drink. And 2, I hope your name does cross my desk at some point.
I look forward to the day our paths cross again. Can I
make sure it's not in the newspaper, okay?
I think I have like a little moment of clarity, and I give like a sheepish smile and just nod and grab my coat and go back to sit with Snaglock.
Cool. Hey, you okay?
I mean, I don't know what happened. I just I felt like I was, I had something to prove. I can do magic just as good as any student of the Mortimer Ludus, if not better. And
Okay. Yeah. All right. I just asked if you were okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you're talking to Doris.
Oh, you know her.
Oh yeah. Doris is good. Of all the Ludus people, I don't even consider her really like a Ludus person. She's the, she's the one of the administrators.
Oh.
She's she's the front desk lady.
Oh. I see. Well.
Yeah.
I think I made a good impression, and I like elbow him a little bit.
Yep. So you want to be in the Ludus?
It's not so much as I want to end. It's just I know that I could, and I just don't like how they seem to look down upon everyone else.
Well, yeah, that's that's because they're magic.
Yeah, wow. I think back to like all the harsh magic lessons I had with my professor, and I just like mumble as I take a drink. And well, magic isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Okay, yeah, all right. Well, I mean, if we're gonna go to South Amaya, I guess that's a good way to look at it.
They not big fans of magic down there?
No, not really. No, I mean, what some of them are. That's. Do you not know why this place exists?
I have to be honest with you, pal. I've got no clue.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, let me get you. Let me let's talk about why. Let's talk about it. And he goes into this long story about what Eriskar is. In the considering how he would explain it, coming from the North Imea side, he would explain it in terms like this. South Imea decided at some point that they want to expand their territory into North Imea. However, there was a lot of questions on how that would be done in terms of who, would that, ruffle feathers of some people, which it definitely did, he would say. And then also, one of the things that kind of made this an easier sort of place for everybody in this was that the Mortimer Ludus quite literally is the reason why Eriskar exists. The Mortimer Ludus is the only place that is considered technically North Imaean, but pretty much South Imaean. Like it's run by like most of the people up top, like the mayor's is South Imaean. Like a lot of the people in power are South Imaean, and it was a way for the South Imaeans to be able to circumvent that rule of magic being such a like outlawed sort of thing. By having a magic school. There are no magic schools in South Imea, period. So there was a figure that wanted to put a magic school as close as possible, but the only way to do that would be to technically put it in North Imea. So given the funding that she got from the king himself, to give kind of an idea that like we're also building, these people are going to be for you eventually, they're going to help the kingdom. But I know how you feel about, magic, so we'll just put it on the other side of the mountains. And that person went by and still goes by the name Grinchelli Mortimer.
All right.
So Eriskar truly is a city that was built because of the Ludus, and the Ludus was built because you can't do magic in South Imea.
Yeah, I think Horace hears that story and immediately thinks that somebody's trying to build a magic army secretly. And that's his conspiracy theory.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think by this point, Horace is starting to feel it, and I think he's going to hang it up for the night.
Okay, cool. As you, I will say, like, give me a perception check before. Give me a check. Give me a perception check during this conversation, because this would have taken about an hour.
Okay. All right. Big 9. Another 6.
Okay, cool. There were some figures that kind of that came in off and on during this conversation. One of which, like a couple of which just seemed to kind of get a table themselves, and another one that you just noticed was just kind of off in the corner by themselves. Cool. I think as you decide you're calling it a night, I think as you're deciding to call it a night, you do see a figure that comes over to join you. This figure is a human, mid-40s, kind of average sort of build, rather kind-looking face. As he comes over with a drink himself, and Clinton, we're gonna have you come in here. Let's get you in.
Rugged.
A celebrity.
So you see about a mid-40s man walk in, full thick beard. He's got some gray in the beard, close to the chin. Gray streaks throughout his hair. He's definitely got kind of a leather vest on with some suspenders holding everything up. He's got what looks like a tool belt or utility belt kind of dangling off a little bit to the side. Sleeves rolled up. Not a large man by any means, but he definitely does a lot of manual labor. I think he takes a couple of steps in and just kind of looks around, surveys who's in the room.
Yeah. I think Fossis, as you see, as you were looking around, you see a figure that over in the corner, relatively kind of, you're very familiar with the people that frequent this bar. And Horace definitely strikes you, kind of checks all the boxes of what you assume them to be. For sure out of town, for sure.
I think I'll make eye contact with Curtis and just hold up one finger and just kind of not point, but kind of aim over in the direction of Horace. And then I think I'll walk over. You are at a table or a booth?
What are we? A table.
I'd say a table. Snaglak is big for an orc, so it's hard to fit him in a booth.
So I think I take a seat on the opposite from side of Horace with this giant ogre on my right. Kind of lean back in the chair and cross my legs. You looking to join the Ludus? Is that what I hear?
Well, yeah, not because I have any particular interest in being a student, but it's just the way they carry about in this city, you know.
You mean the students?
Yeah. Since I've gotten here, all I've heard is about how they run amok and wreak havoc to people in the town. And
oh well, you give a enough kids a belief that they're better than everyone else, then this is what you get. It's you know.
Exactly. Someone needs to show them.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's you. Snack, are you okay? You
Yeah, I was just, Faustus, I was telling him that, he should be just kind of, careful around here, and I was kind of just showing him the ropes and all that, and I didn't, I wasn't sure if you were coming tonight or,
well,
you know.
someone's in need. We're there, but you. Sorry, I apologize. My wife hasn't gotten home yet. She's gonna miss me. I didn't fix the gate before I left. My name's Faustus. I'm sorry, and I'll reach out to shake your hand.
I reach back over and Horace. Horace,
Nice
is
to meet
out.
He gives you a firm, like not try to hurt. Just this is a firm handshake.
Yeah, I like try to squeeze back, and then all these strong people around here. And, I'm trying to keep my bravado up.
I would say, Horace, give me a I'll say perception check, and I'm going to say with advantage in this case, which would equal out to straight for you.
All right.
Also, Faustus, you can tell this figure has had a significant amount to drink. Maybe as much as Snaglack has, which Snaglack's fine.
I rolled another 6, so a 9.
Okay, cool. I'm going to say 9 is enough to notice that this hand that is gripping is surprisingly, not only necessarily like surprisingly strong, but also like very sandpapery.
Huh. I cast Moment to Think. Like as our hands are clasped together, and just like inspect it. Like, why does it feel like that?
Okay.
Son, you can let go.
Oh,
Thank
sorry.
you. It's fine. I gotta ask, who's winning the race? You or Snaglack?
He's trying to keep up, but I don't know. I feel like he's sandbagging at this point.
Oh, I didn't. There was definitely no bet that was placed, Faustus. I wouldn't have done that on the newcomer.
Okay. You promise, right? Because we've talked about this.
Of course.
We will definitely talk about this later.
Look, man, I run a general store. I don't get a lot of, money. I gotta make, okay. All right. But Horace, the deal's off. Sorry. You shouldn't drink with an orc. I just
Deal.
want to.
Or what are we talking about here? I thought we were just hanging out.
There's a moment where maybe Horace doesn't remember, but there's a moment where actually he's like, I bet I could drink more than you. Like that sort of thing did happen at some point. And that might have been why Horace got to this point.
Your ass is on.
I was under the impression there was 2 of you, and I know Snaglack here is not going to be joining us.
Yeah, I don't remember ever mentioning I came here with someone.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You don't. I was under the impression that you needed some assistance. As if I was incorrect, I
Wait,
maybe I can get back before my wife gets home.
you, did Brooke send you?
No one sends me. I help.
Oh, my apologies.
It's okay. Listen. We take care of each other here. Okay.
Um,
I understand you. If you've met some of the Ludus students, like you said, they tend to run amok around town, and so those of us that have to live here all the time, we take care of each other, and we do it because that's what we're supposed to do.
Horace's like demeanor changes a little bit to like a more like respectful, like, oh, this is like somebody that's
Mhm.
trying to help me. I sit up straight and try to not lean too much, and I'm like, oh well, yeah. My friend and I, we got ourselves into a bit of trouble, and if you could help us see our way home, and we would greatly appreciate it.
Wait. I thought you. I thought you had a job.
I haven't been feeling great lately. I think it would be good to take a break. Since
Just
Alistair's been gone, there's just not been a lot to do lately.
does Alina know that you're gonna do this?
Not yet, but she. I mean, I've got to go back and grab some things, so I'll. Why are you looking at me like that?
I just dead man walking's all I'm thinking is.
you don't know that. She does things all the time. She just the other day she stayed out all night playing gin and didn't even tell me.
Horace is just like leaned in, like looking back and forth between the two of them, talk like absorbing all the what's going on. And
Well, yeah, I mean, if you can, you even know South Imea?
Exactly. I'm from South Imea.
he's from South America.
I thought you were born here. Fossis, mathematically that makes no sense.
Like, how about when I come back, you and I, I'll take an extra day from the Ludus. You and I, we go through the shop and we double check prices and
Yeah. Yeah, okay. And you could build me that taller counter because I need that taller counter.
All right, yeah, we.
I broke the last one.
I know. That's why I'm not really thrilled about making another one for you.
I won't break this one.
I just think we should reconsider. We talked about putting like a more reinforced metal countertop. It's not as war. It doesn't break
come
as
from
easy.
the earth.
I get it. I fully understand. You're absolutely right. Horace, how do you feel about metal?
Well, it's got its uses: cutlery, weapons.
It's interesting. You said cutlery first.
Yeah, I'd rather eat a fine meal before getting to a fight. So
When was the last time you ate, Horace?
uh, my stomach like immediately starts rumbling because
Yeah, it's
I
been a
just
long time.
remembered it's been a while since I ate. Come to think of it, it's been a while. That's probably the only reason he's winning. And I like to point over to Snaglack.
Yeah, this guy's definitely a lightweight. You probably ate a whole loaf of bread, right, to soak all that up.
I had 2 pigs.
Oh,
They were cooked. And dead. And dead.
man, that sounds good.
Okay. I tell you what. I am going to be late for dinner. Do you think that you could sober up in the next 20 or so blocks? Because Alina will not let you walk through the door in your current state.
And I straighten up and I will be fine. And then I straighten myself back up, stop leaning.
yeah.
Snaglack, you're gonna help me with this, and you're going to. Yes.
I just don't. I'm okay, but Lena and I are good. I don't want her to be mad at me.
Well, I've decided I'm gonna build you that new bar.
Right. But if
And
I'm
in
bringing
return-
him, and then you're gonna get in trouble for sure.
Well, in return, you are gonna make sure that Alina is not mad.
Oh man. Oh,
Sounds like a good deal.
okay. Does she have cookies already made, or?
It is Thursday.
Okay. Yeah, it's Thursday. All right. It's worth it. I'll go.
Or you know it's not Thursday, right?
Actually, weirdly, Horace, there's multiple reasons why you have no idea what
I was
day
about
it
to
is.
say I have no idea what day it is.
All right. Yeah.
I
let's-
promise I'm not drunk. It's
I
just
can-
been a long 24 hours.
I've had those days. I completely understand. Let's get you some food, a nice fire, and we'll see what I can do.
All right. I gather my coat and I have no idea what my tab would be at this point, but
Oh, you dropped 3 gold. So yeah, you don't know, but you're fine.
Okay.
I was gonna say Faustus walks over to Curtis and holds his hand out. I know he. Yeah, thank you.
Yep. All right. Also, as you walk over to Curtis, you see Doris, old friend, the Faustus.
Doris, how are you?
I haven't seen you around in a while.
There's been a lot going on. Airskar has never been busier.
Yeah. No, I know. Listen, I assume you know that we had to take your name off the list for now.
Yeah, that's
You
don't
didn't
make-
know. Okay, sorry.
it's fine. Everything works out. Everything for a reason, right?
Hey, for the record, I have no idea what happened. Just, a bunch of explosions in the library catching on fire. I don't see why that's your fault.
I've said for years, the only places that really went up were the ones that they used magic to make. My work still stands.
Yeah, it's been a weird couple weeks.
Mm-hmm. It has been. Just feels like everything's, well, since the lab, it's just been different.
Yeah, how is Alistair?
He's great. He's doing really good. He's continuing his studies with Gwen and Io. Actually, they're all together again.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's really nice. That's great. Does Gwen know that Alice is with them?
Yeah. They write letters all the time. They're
Back and forth?
well, Alistair can well, sometimes I think he's still working on it, but he's actually we can talk sometimes over long distances. Gwen too.
Wait, so he's the one that's not talkative?
Well, he's still working on it. So he sends messages when he can.
That's crazy. Well, she's a nice girl. And I don't, I wouldn't
Yeah.
say that she's way out of his league,
Well, I mean, you wouldn't say that. So
No, I wouldn't say that.
no. He's literally the smartest person I know.
Oh, he's a cute kid. I haven't seen him in a while, but he'll make it around.
Yeah. Doris, so I obviously have some free time. So if there's anything that I can do to help you, you can reach out. And I will probably be free. Yeah, I was actually just, it's a good time. I was thinking about visiting family down south. Or maybe going to see Alistair. I think he's in Celeste, or maybe Marakaba.
Oh, okay. All right, that's Marakaba. Oh, because Gwen did that thing with yeah. So he's following her out there like a friend.
Yeah, that he said there's things to study out there that would be useful.
I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is.
So, just what else is going on? Have you heard anything else? Has anyone bought the Sage Cure yet? Is there anything going there?
I don't know anything about that. Professor Thorne got sacked.
Thorne got sacked.
Yeah.
Really? For
I think the official report is that there wasn't a lack of interest in his class. Barbarians, and magic don't really, I think they consider it to be kind of a test, somewhat anyways. Of course, he was there for 10 years, so. Also,
Yeah,
I don't think it has anything to do with his kid or anything. That he did get out of jail. I don't know where he is now, but
well, things happen, and Thorn taught a lot more than just magic, and that will sorely be missed.
Yeah.
There's a need to learn to control feelings sometimes, so you don't lash out and do hasty things when you're upset.
Yeah. Yep. And I mean, he was a great person to see walking by every once in a while, if you catch my drift.
I always do, Doris. I always
Yep.
do. Yeah. How is that go? Were we on the third? It's still Bill, right? Is it Bill that
Mhm.
you're?
Yeah, son of a bitch.
Yeah. I don't see him much anymore. He was looking real pale last time I saw him. Is he okay?
Oh, he's fine. He likes to milk it in public, but as soon as the socks can come off, all of a sudden he's just sitting down and just expecting me to do everything, and yeah. It's whatever. We find ways to get by.
Got it. Horace, you still standing?
You look over and he's like, in front of Snaglock, like doing a sobriety test, like
Just put Snaglock's full slapping you in the face. Just come on. No,
Yeah,
hey, I'm gonna get
pumping
in
me
big
up,
trouble
trying
if
to
you just.
trying to get it all. I'm gonna get myself together.
Foss, as you're looking back, you feel a small hand on your hand. Hey,
Yes, Doris.
say hi to Alina for me.
I will, Doris.
Or gives a little squeeze. Or don't.
Hey, Doris.
Mm.
Like lean forward. I know.
She leans forward way too close.
I know that these students come in here and they get knockered.
Yeah.
And I know when they have to get up the next morning to take that test,
Mm.
they need something to clear them up real quick.
Yeah.
And I know you've got some.
Oh, well, maybe for an old friend.
How about for 1 gold? And next time I go by your house, I'll fix the shutter.
Ooh. You gonna swing by and fix my shutters, Mr. Samil?
Well, looking at the black eye that Bill had last time I saw him, he's not fixing it.
No, he isn't. No, he isn't.
And you see, like, she takes her hand away, and there's just this little kind of like baggie that's on top of your hand.
Mm. Thank you, Doris. Yeah. Slack Tech, can you pick him up?
Yeah. We tried this. This wasn't gonna work. You're just gonna have to, and he just picks you up, Horace. Just...
And I concede.
I'll be behind him with his head hanging over the shoulder. I'm going to need you to take this before we get to the house.
Whoa, what is that?
That's going to make you far more presentable for Miss Samil.
Okay. And I take it and I look and try to scoop it into my mouth, making sure this is the proper way to take this substance.
You have no idea. And you know what? Neither does Pastas.
Not a clue.
Yeah, I eat it and
Yep. You eat it. There's a little cough of just that kind of shoots out. But yeah. Okay, buddy. All right. And with that, as having Slaglock having to kind of duck
Faustus, Horus, and Slaglak step out into what is now the evening. And we'll pause you guys there. Clinton, thank you so much, man. If you're good with sticking around.
You guys are fun.
Yeah. I was so excited to have you jump in. Now we come to someplace else. Rioris, Kaelinor. The day has drawn on a little bit. You guys have recognized that you made contact with Zed, not Carl, which I believe was the original target. And I think after understanding that they are okay, through Alyssa's interpretation, I'll actually ask this. Would you ask Alyssa to reach out again?
I think I'd look at Kaylin or him. Well, it sounds like they're they're okay. Ish.
Yes.
Zed lost his
Ish.
finger. It's fine, I guess.
It's fine. He has less fingers, which so hopefully more useful to
Yeah,
him.
he lost a thumb. Did you guys hear me say that?
Oh, a thumb. Oh,
I thought.
yeah.
No, thanks, Alyssa.
I don't know if he said thumb. He said finger.
I don't know that it matters so much right now.
Is a
It seems
thumb
like
a
they're okay.
finger? I don't even know.
Well, no, because then it's
Well-
it's called a thumb. That we're getting into semantics. No. Maybe a thumb is a finger. Maybe it's not. I don't know. If they're fine, maybe the others are fine. Right?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm sure they're fine. They're fine. No doubt about it.
He sounded really cool. Like confused on anyone calling. You know?
Zed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was that who you didn't have me calls it. So you know who that is?
Yes, that is
Okay.
another member of our crew.
Hey, so pretty close.
Honestly, Alyssa, I'm impressed. Nice work. No, that was great.
I'm pretty magical.
I think you're a bit humble about your magic capabilities, but
I don't
Thank
know
you.
what that means.
well, yeah, some. Anyway, yeah, I think the rest are good. Okay, I don't know that we need to reach out to two more. I think we're okay.
At this point, Eliane comes out from Den Mother Eugis' cave. Okay, all right. She's sleeping now. Looks at Alyssa. Looks at you. A little bit of just a little bit of a stern look back and forth.
I don't think she could have held any more branches than what she brought back, so she came back. That's
Yeah, I grabbed all the branches. There's no more branches. Okay. All right. Yep. Thank you, Alyssa.
is Eugis is okay. Can we do anything for? She said she's sleeping.
Looks at Alyssa. Yeah, she's fine. She's just resting. Well, I assume you guys are staying for dinner.
I don't think we have much choice in that. But if you will happily have us, then yes.
Well, considering your armor and all, I imagine that you probably will be used to something very different, but we do have some leftover rabbits.
Oh,
It sounds great.
one of my favorites. Yeah.
That one, yeah, there was one that screamed and we didn't have that one yet, so you guys can have that one. Or like squeaked. I don't know if is it squeak? It sounded like it. You see Elian just kind of okay, all right, Alyssa. Yep, thank you. Yeah, why don't you go get them, and we'll put them on the fire. Okay, I gotta do everything today. Just get some wax on. Statements like that. It's
Yeah.
There's nature, and then there's like noting those things. Then.
Well, she's young and figuring it out, I guess you could say. But
she laughs at that. Yeah, figuring it out.
Yeah. I know we said before we don't want to press too much on your hospitality. We're very appreciative of it, but make sure it's not too much of a burden. I have some hunting skills. I could help restock if you need, or we can be on our way. We don't know where we're going necessarily, but
yeah, thank you for offering. It is. You see her kind of stare into the flames a little bit, and she's always been she's always been in a form of like either anger or sadness, but you see it kind of deepen a little bit for a second of the sadness as she kind of stares in the flames. I've had very good training in hunting, so I don't really need too much help with that.
Right. Sorry, I didn't mean to say you weren't good enough. Where I'm from, it's important to make yourself useful. I'm just, you've been very kind to us, so just trying to return the favor.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, no, and usually there's more hands, but unfortunately that's not really how we seem to operate.
Right.
What can I help you guys in directions where to go next? You should spend the night here. I'm just letting you know that. Which is really to say that you shouldn't be walking around here at night. So.
Right? Because of everything. I just, yeah, okay.
Alyssa comes in just at this point because of the ghosts. Just slaps a couple rabbits down in there.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, Alyssa.
Yeah.
Yeah. A friend would have loved it here.
I love it here.
Because of the ghosts? The spooky stories?
Yeah. And there's just, there's a lot. The stories. There's a lot of stories. A lot of them, just really sad and emotional.
Oh. Are those you like sad and emotional stories generally, or
Riaris, give me an insight check.
Theodore is staring at Eliane, being like, "What the fuck, man?"
disadvantage at 10.
10. You just see her staring at you for a weird amount of time. No.
I think when we move on, we be trying to go south. We don't really know, Eliane, where we are exactly. So if you have a map or
Any directions to get us south, or just point us to a port of some sort that could be around here, or to a
If you go to
ship?
Dare's Wharf,
Okay,
Oh.
there's four.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that before.
yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
close?
No, that's not. But
Oh.
I mean, if you're going south, it is directly south. And it's probably the closest port here. Probably be about maybe a 6-day journey.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I mean, we talk all the time, right? How we want to improve our cardio, and that'd be great, right? We talk all the time about that. Okay.
Yeah, stretching and getting more fitness in and staying active when you're not on a ship.
Right.
You can walk for 6 days. Okay. Feel almost.
Can you guys teleport?
No, Alyssa, we can't teleport.
Oh,
I
okay.
wish we could. Yeah. Can you?
Yeah.
I assume you can teleport, right?
No, I can't. Not yet.
Not
I've
yet.
tried it a couple times.
Oh.
My friends can, though.
Oh, like your old crew?
Yeah. You say old crew?
Oh.
Trouble.
Yeah. And then you say old crew, and then her eyes just snap to you. My friends.
Slip of the tongue. I'm tired. I didn't. Ianthe, you said she was matched. Was she the one that was able to do that? Your friend?
No.
Also, Alyssa, he's a man. Sometimes men are stupid.
Great.
So who could teleport?
Looks at you, Kaelinor, and then just smile.
Oh gosh.
It's okay. It was actually Grian who was the one who was teleporting him around. He's cool. He makes a lot of sex jokes.
He sounds very cool. I don't know how I feel about the sex jokes, but if he can teleport, it's pretty neat.
Yeah. Your friends are very interesting and seem really, really powerful, just like you. It's no wonder you guys got together.
Yeah.
Yeah, teleport would be great, but I don't think we can do that unless Green decides to show up. But do you? Want
I can ask him.
You could, but he might be busy, and we don't want to ask you to do that for us. You've already done so much.
Yeah, you see Elian just kind of.
So I say I want to look
Might
what
it be
Elian.
best that we don't. Yeah, we don't bother them right now, right? Because they quite literally just left. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, with all due respect, they, as you can imagine, have a ton on their plate.
Again, not looking to impose. So of course, no, I know they're very busy. Should we cook the hair up? Is that what we should? Do you need me to skin it? Doesn't need to be
Yeah.
skinned? Yeah. Okay. Great. Well, I'm looking directly at Kayla and I say this. Where I'm from, sometimes that was a man's job. So I guess a man will go do that. And I'll be back.
I think 3 hours just hears in his head, "You were putting your foot in your mouth. I'm sorry. Also, you're a great cook." So she kind of shrugs at him.
You hear in your head, Riaris, "It's okay."
Okay, good. A third voice hasn't come in. Great. Okay, I was waiting for the third voice to come.
Yeah, actually, no. A third voice does come into your head. As you just hear, "Who the fuck was that?" And Riaris, you're familiar with the voice.
Yeah. And to Talia. Yeah, that's Alyssa. Yep.
As your guide or whatever, you should leave. You should stay away from whatever that was.
Yeah. I'm trying, and it's good to know you're my guide. Thanks for all the guidance.
Well, I would be your guide if you would talk to me every once in a while.
So I need to guide you to guide me? Is that okay? Let me go.
I tried to reach out to you, and you weren't even saying anything. You didn't say I couldn't even reach you until lo and behold, your broken leg with this high elf lost in the woods somewhere. I have no idea where you are. I don't know how you even got there. Almost as if someone turned me off, Riaris.
I am sorry about that, Talia. There's let's talk about it, okay? I'm gonna go cook this and walk away to skin this, and let's.
You hear another voice. Who are you talking to?
Oh fuck.
Here's a third voice. Riaris, you are having that faraway look in your eyes again. Is it Talia?
You hear Talia then just go, "You need to get that little whatever that is out of your head now."
Okay, we crashed. Okay, yep, okay. Great. So just as long as this is great. Everything's fine. I think I started muttering some of that out loud as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways.
That 5 voices? How many is that?
Not enough. Okay. Like I said, I was going to do that thing. So, and I'll go through my pack and take out a knife and one of the cooking pans I haven't used in a very long time, and just kind of. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna do this. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Doing
fun
good.
With that.
Thanks. I'm fine. No, I'm doing.
Do you need a hand? I can go fetch herbs potentially.
No, men's work. It's fine. It's I can handle it just fine.
Good. You're competent. Wonderful. Sorry, that was me. Ilian, do you want to Do you want to do anything? You want
I'm
to?
having Elian roll an insight check right now because a lot of this is out loud. I at least figured that part was out loud.
Yeah.
Yes. No.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. Uh. Roll me a performance or deception check. Your choice. We'll have Kaelnor do it. Kaelnor's the closest.
Little
To,
old me.
yeah.
Performance or deception? Oh God. Well, it's a 19.
Okay. 19's pretty good. You see an eyebrow raise, but that's it.
It's been a while since I have practiced any of my archery skills. Do you have a longbow of some sort? In general, maybe, as we let Riaris cook in peace to figure out.
Oh yeah,
what...
yeah, I do. Let me go grab it. She gets up and goes to get it. Be gone more than 5 minutes coming back. Alyssa's just kind of staring at you, smiling the whole time.
Hi, Alyssa. Is that something I could help you with? Or maybe you could help me with, I guess? Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're pretty.
Thank you. You are too.
Yeah.
You know, you're a very good magic caster. If you ever, Ilian may hate me for this. Elian will hate me for this. Do you practice with weaponry at all? Have you ever practiced with weapons? I'm just asking a question, guys.
She's asking a question.
Just curious.
Her eyes get very big. No.
Well,
I think.
wow.
Well, actually, I mean, Adim tried to show me a couple of things one time, but it was like throwing stuff, and I didn't really, I didn't really like it because I was like, well, if I'm gonna be able to cast stuff, why throw stuff?
You need a hand free. Makes sense.
Yeah.
What kind of weapons do you like? If you were to choose a weapon.
You see her just like kind of like look a little bit behind you at the sword that's strapped to your back, I assume. Any type of sword.
Okay. Well, let me ask Elian, and I can maybe run you through a few moves or drills.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. And if there's anything on your mind, come talk to me about it. The cool thing about this sword, and I'll unstrap it from my back, and I'll slowly undo my my wrist straps and stuff.
Yeah.
And undo my buckler shield. It actually, and it splits apart, comes apart.
Yep. So with that double-bladed scimitar just actually is two swords that are fastened together. Yeah. Wow. That's cool.
It's very cool, and I'll twirl it in my hands and be very cool with the kids for a minute. But let me get Elian's permission. Maybe we could start with some archery. It's been a while since I practiced archery, but the sword, maybe I can show you after dinner.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
We could fight some ghosts.
Maybe not ghosts. Maybe we go through some drills first. You and me. Maybe you try and fight me. And then maybe later we can do some ghosts. Maybe tomorrow. If we're still here tomorrow. Teaching how to fight with
You
swords.
say maybe you could fight me?
Uh-huh. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Guys, I'll see you next week with my artificer.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Oh, not like fight me. Not like if we were in real battle. No, like sparring. I used to spar sometimes with my brother, though with wooden sticks and other things. But you don't have to fight me. We could fight a tree. Very good. Be very good for cutting.
Yeah.
Swords are trees.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't want to. I don't want to hurt you.
That's very sweet of you.
I'm gonna go see if Riaris is skinning that rabbit right.
You
She
sure?
gets up and walks up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you definitely see that like demeanor change.
Uh-huh. Kayla's like, I stepped in some shit. Wonderful.
You roll an insight check if you want.
Yeah, I will. I'll roll insight. I'll just go cry myself to sleep. It's fine. That's a 14.
Okay.
Not terrible.
yeah.
Not great.
You have no
Just
idea.
It's fine. It's fine, guys.
You definitely like with a 14. You definitely caught the change.
Shift.
It was very abrupt too. As abrupt as Riaris mentioning the like your old party.
Old crew. So yeah.
Yeah. Eliane comes back, gives you the bow. All right, there you go.
Thanks.
It's, yeah. It's. I mean, it could probably use
tuning.
a new
string. Yeah.
Yeah, it needs to be really strong, but it'll hit a rabbit. Like I haven't been able to find any sort of game around here that's been bigger than that.
I mean, would you like to come with me and go hunting? It's never, not hunting, but maybe a test of skill. It's never bad to have someone with you to sharpen your skills.
Maybe. It depends on how she is in the morning.
Like she is currently with Riaris watching him skin a rabbit.
Oh, sorry. I see.
Oh, you meant Mother
Yeah.
Hudra. Sorry, I was more concerned about Alyssa. She's great. Just at times a little concerning, but I mean, with obviously what you told is, I just the demeanor shifts are a little like just it's a lot. I think for her, kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Can't help feel sorry for her a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, you're trying your best, and that's all you can do, really. I'm gonna go shoot some things and work through that emotionally real quick.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. And Kayla will turn and go play out in the woods for a little bit, but not wander too far so the ghosts don't kill me. Thank you.
Okay. Give me a... Oh. Okay. Kaylor, you go off to the woods, try to find something. You notice that the trees are very sparse. It's very kind of like spread out and open around here. That you have to actually walk up considerable ways. Closest area would be north of you. There are trees kind of like all around, but it's also getting pretty dark out. So it's gonna be harder. And honestly, it's kind of one of those things too, where it's like this is a terrible time to go hunting.
Just wanted to get
but
away.
That might not be why Kaelinor is doing that. Yeah. So, and you're alone in the woods.
Nothing can go wrong. We're all having a good time.
Give me a survival check.
Wonderful. I'm so good at those, Joe. I'm so great. A 15.
Okay. With a 15, you're definitely far enough from camp that you feel alone. You hear the occasional sort of sound of mostly birds of the night. Occasional sort of heavy squawk of some sort of bird of prey. Other than that, it's weirdly quiet. I think you have your bow ready and you're walking along trying to just keep an eye open, but at the moment you don't see anything.
I think Kaelinor goes back to her days training with the Merlinlogue and how stillness and being calm and being patient and being like the sea and just waiting for the right movement like waves. Just calm, collected. And it's just poised, ready at the flicker of something to let go of that arrow and shoot.
Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yay! Wonderful. Okay, not bad. 21.
21. The feeling of the bow in your hands helps a lot. Just having a weapon, something to be able to not necessarily hide behind, but maybe just to have in front of you that you know is between you and the unknown. And you feel yourself start to calm down. Your thoughts start to fall into more of a place of survival and next steps and trying to get a sense I think of recognizing the most important thing right now is to get back.
Mm.
And to find everyone else. So, how do you do that? What are the next steps? Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Here come the bad rolls. 13.
Okay. There's a moment where you step on a twig. And that moment of like high perception and awareness around you, you feel this moment of like to open your senses around. You need to kind of still your breath and hold it for a second. And when that twig snapped, you felt like you heard something else hold their breath. Somewhere behind you.
This is a horror movie. I'll throw. I think trying not to make it obvious or whatever it is. I think Kaylor is on alert, but feels weirdly calm in this situation because it's just methodical. If I have it, will pop up. I should still have some left. A divine sense. Well, that's going to pop off other things, but oh, actually, no, do I need to see for that? Yeah, no, I'll pop up a divine sense anyway. My last one.
Okay.
Um, yeah, let's do that.
I will say I am pretty lenient on the total cover sort of things. I think that's pretty dumb. Cool.
Oh, I need to see it. I was going to see if I can speak telepathically and whatever I heard for hold its breath, but I have to see the thing, so skip that one.
Yeah. So do you cast it?
I will attempt to with
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
You see the outline form. Maybe 3'7", maybe 4 foot tall. Something undead. Hiding behind the visual cover here. But you can see in the darkness this outline of a figure that's following you.
I'm gonna fuck me sideways. If possible, it's a ghost and undead. I'm gonna try and walk a little forward and see if I can lure it further to where it thinks I'm going and like come round behind it essentially. If that makes any sense. Yeah.
I would say to do that, it seems to have been following you. So as soon as you start to kind of like move further away, you get a sense of it being very careful, but being less careful than someone who is corporeal would be, of trying to maneuver and follow you. So I would say, as far as like kind of trying to make your way around them, would be difficult.
Cool.
They seem to be able to sense you pretty easily.
I think she'll walk a few steps forward anyway, and just kind of say, "If you want to talk, we can talk. You don't need to keep following me like this." So I'm going to turn around now. And if you want to have a conversation, we can.
Roll me a persuasion check.
A 19.
As you turn around, you see that figure that, so even taking a couple steps forward, probably was starting to kind of like move behind that like large sort of shrub bush that was there. Still can't make out any features of the figure, but you do hear a voice. Fair enough. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. We're back.
Howdy. I hear
The
the
scene, the scene moves from here, fading to black to distract from the distance, and opens into a very cloudy sort of, or dusty, I guess I should say, dilapidated factory square. Specifically in one area, we see this large kind of cloud of dust that is mixed in with this strange sort of bit of very vapor-like fog that is just starting to clear. As we see 5, maybe 6 bodies on the ground, some of which are moving slightly, groaning. Others will never speak again. We see this woman bend down, looking at this figure, particularly that is clearly dead. And look up towards the figure. You didn't have to kill them. You know that, right?
I didn't know that, but I mean, most of the time when somebody's fighting me, it's usually them trying to kill me. So, you know, you kill them before they kill you.
If I'm around, feel free to ask if you need to kill the people. Okay?
Yeah. Well, for future reference, anyone that tries to fight us, can I kill him?
No. Who would say yes to that? Where is Car?
Kaelinor would.
Car flies over to a different alleyway that there's nobody in. Is there a nearby one that's empty?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And appears, allows it invisibility, and just comes around the corner. Is like, I'm right here. Like coming around the corner.
Yeah. All right. Well, we should get going. We should,
Yeah, nobody wants
should
to
get
be
back.
around a bunch of perverts.
Car has no words. He just waits
Right.
for Flinch to
All right. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Maybe some of that's on me. And you guys start to head back. As you do, Car, I think at this point, well, no, we'll put it to a check again. Go ahead and give me I'll say religion. Yeah, this would be a religion check. It's culture.
Okay. 10.
History would be less, I assume, right?
No, history would have been a 14.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'd say it's religion or history. Culture could be like religion or history, depending.
Okay. Then 14.
Okay. This is a dangerous area. This is a dangerous part of town. You're gathering that enough so that I think the thought comes across to you. Gallus showed no sign of being able to handle himself
Mm,
in a way around this area.
right.
He also seemed crazy enough that he might just make the trip out here.
Hey, Flinch.
Yeah.
Remember the guy I was talking to?
I remember you talking about him, yeah.
Well, yeah. This seems like a really dangerous place to be. And,
Yeah.
and I think he's dumb enough to try and come here by himself.
Oh, okay. All right. And I assume we want to try to keep him alive or not mugged or whatever.
Yeah, I'd really like to. Yeah, both. Both would be good. Yes, I need to talk to him. He could be very important.
Okay. Yeah. Do you have a way of contacting him?
Nope. I know his little. He had like this thing that flew. It looked like a bee, but it was made out of. It looked like metal, I think. And it was flying. It was named Goliath.
I'm gonna mute you, Drew. There's a lot of sounds coming out back there.
Could have been me too, because my dog is dog.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know this person. I don't
either.
Did you tell him to come out here?
I told him I was staying in this area. I didn't know any better. He said he wanted we could talk later, and I wanted to. So, I mean, now that I see what just happened. That's me. I'm gonna mute while I'm talking.
Yeah, that'd be pretty scary to come out here with all these perverts.
Yeah, I have no idea how to. I'm sorry, Car. I don't know. I mean, I don't really have a lot of like ins with the people in this area besides like you know.
Oh, I thought you were
besides like the local scrapyard.
Oh.
What? You thought I was the sheriff?
Yeah.
I just took a hammer to 3 thugs. You think I'm the sheriff here?
Oh yeah, you not only got rid of thugs and perverts. Yeah, this is what a sheriff does.
What? I'm 20 years old, man.
So?
No, you're older than me.
They'll get wise.
You see like you see Flinch just kind of just like look at Carr and then just do a quick double take again. Oh, okay.
We retain it. We get to adulthood pretty quickly. We don't live as long either.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
All right.
I didn't know that.
I don't know how to handle that. Carr, I'm sorry. I don't know how to handle that. I have friends in the Umber, but I don't have.
Where's the Umber?
I mean, that's where we came from. That's where we're going.
Oh. So the Umber is the Umber is the beyond the dangerous place, and we were in where?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, we're. I assume you guys are kind of walking and talking now.
Yeah.
So we're kind of like we're still in the Rust Belt area. So it's you know.
Okay. I mean, I could keep an eye out for him, but I'm just thinking that might not be a great idea either because everyone around here is human, except for me and Zed and that kid. I think I'd stay with a sore thumb, especially if I'm flying. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you fly like really high, it just
I can ask some people about him.
Could you? I appreciate it.
Yeah, I could ask some people about him and see if they know.
Gently. He's not a bad person.
So a metal bee?
Yeah, I don't think.
How could it even fly?
Car is clearly like completely ignoring it.
Yeah, both. Yeah,
It's like he's not
both
even
aren't paying
there.
attention to that at all. As I think, weirdly, if he was a less of a good person, I actually think they might know him a little more.
Oh.
These
Well,
people are.
He seems to have a lot of weird ideas. So if you know of anybody who's like on the fringe,
Oh
people
yeah.
think he's nuts.
Maybe. All right. Well, let's get back, and then I'll
right.
I'll reach out to them, and we'll
Thanks.
see. And hopefully, your friend isn't.
I'd appreciate that. I think he might be able to give me a clue as to how to get home.
Oh. Also, why did all those guys' guns suck?
What? What?
In the fight, why did all their guns suck?
Why did it? Okay. This is a really poor area of town.
So just poor craftsmanship.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Isn't it just like an explosion just concentrated in one direction?
You seem to know an awful lot about it now.
It's like a cannon, right?
Yeah,
Just
sort of.
smaller. Yeah. So if you just like bring it down the size, why would it be any harder than a cannon just in your hand? You think
You
it'd
ever
be
messed
easier?
with a cannon before?
Me? Yeah. I shot some crabs
Okay.
out of them. I shot some forks out of them. I shot some, what else?
I said, have you ever missed with a cannon before?
Not really.
Well,
They're usually like right in front of it.
but like it happens,
man.
right?
You should see when somebody explodes right in front of it.
I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to talk to you, man.
If you do enough and you put like something squishy in there, oh, it just missed.
All right. Well,
Paper's weird though. Paper goes everywhere. It's kind of cool.
do I have to keep listening to him?
Well, he's here. So, you know.
All right. Cool. Paper. Yeah. Great.
Mhm.
All right. Well, let's. Okay. You guys get to the Umber's Edge. At this point, in the middle of the day, there is. There's a couple of the grit whips that are around, that are essentially like, in this. They're not in the garage. They're kind of like in front of it, but they're and I would say there's two of them that are like engines on all the stuff, but they're like 3 or 4 figures that are kind of like walking in between each one, like inspecting and kind of working on stuff. You see just one kind of nod to them, and they all nod back. They all seem to look in your direction. You know for sure that some of them you hadn't met or they hadn't seen you before. And you feel their eyes on you, but you don't, they don't seem necessarily surprised. So you feel like they've been made aware of you.
Okay. Do they seem to have ill intent as they stare at us?
No, I would say that these, like the people of the Umber's Edge, kind of give you a sense of like, yeah, we're a gang, but we don't really resort to violence that much.
Okay, then.
So basically, like they're the yeah, they're not necessarily the good guys, but they're the good outcasts.
Okay. Then I like, if they look at me, I look back at them and kind of nod, and that's about all I do.
Yeah, you see a couple of them kind of like nod back.
I do try to mark their faces so I can recognize them later, if need be.
Yeah. I would say, like, in general, you get a sense of like all of them, all of them as they like are like lifting like welding masks and things like that up above their head. They all seem to have some sort of I wouldn't necessarily say that it's like some sort of augmentation, but they have some sort of like metal sort of thing that is replacing something of theirs. So they all seem to have like little sort of versions of that. One of them you see has from the legs, from the kneecap down, both of their legs are metal.
Hey, Flinch, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. She's opening the garage.
I don't mean for it to be rude. I just was wondering. I see a lot of people have the metal augmentation scenes. Is that something common to this area?
Depends on who specifically you're talking about, but yeah. I mean,
Yeah, they got a lot of metal body parts too.
Yeah. So is common to this area, or is it, would I see it deeper in the city as well, or is it the whole?
Oh,
just the city, or
is it an infection?
I think no. I would say that more often than not, I would say the people that you would see in the city itself, if they have anything, they'd probably would be focused a little bit more on hiding it. For us, we're pretty happy with showing it. Also, especially if it's my work.
Oh, you made these?
Most of them, yeah.
They seem very interesting.
That's really cool.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Was it, so like the gentleman we just passed whose leg is missing below the knee, was he injured, or was it a choice to replace it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually, you'd like that we call him Canon Carl. It's funny, speaking of the idea of names and how they come about in weird ways. Canon Carl did get his legs blown off because he decided to put a cannon on a grit whip.
You can put cannon on those things?
Well, I mean, he
You
lost
can
it,
and you can't.
so I'm not sure that was the best choice.
Yeah.
All right.
But I was able to fix them up. They all got really excited when Gaspard all of a sudden showed up, and then I was like, "Oh, okay, great, yeah, no, I can." And then he left. So
Gaspard?
He was the guy before me.
I shift over to the ethereal plane and look at the spirit that's following her around and go, Gaspard?
No clue.
No, okay. Then I'll shift my senses back to this plane to see if that was his name. And
okay, so the people who get these, it's less by choice. In the intention is to repair an injury more so than I'm going to take this body part off myself to have one.
Yeah. I mean, and oftentimes there's a lot of things with like, there's certain. It may not be something that it's we very rarely like, she kind of like looks at you like knowing clearly that she's like, I don't have my this eye.
Right. And was that something that you were born with, or that happened to you and then you built that to fix it?
Yeah, I built it.
That's really amazing.
Oh, yeah, that's like a really big heart of you to help out these people. You don't charge them, do you? This is like a hobby?
We all help each other out. This is like this was my job here.
So there isn't a lot of magic here to heal.
Depends on what you consider to be magic.
I mean, like bringing back your eye, bringing back his legs, things like that.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess there's some magic that would be able to just kind of bring that stuff back.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it for us is just, first off, none of us are that magical. It's not like we all have an Ophelia or,
Who's Ophelia?
Sorry.
The second time I've heard that name today. Does she know magic?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Maybe I can meet her too.
Doubt it. She's probably in for Asia by now.
Okay, so Gannis it is. All right. I feel like I'm really close to figuring out how to get from here to at least closer to where I need to be, but I need some guidance.
Yeah, I mean, if you need if you need like parts or anything, or stuff like that, like we have the scrapyard. We have a ton of stuff to
I appreciate
go
that.
through
I mean, maybe some of the concepts I use would be similar to what you do. Maybe I don't know anything about what you do, but I'm definitely more of. I mean, I've kept to myself based off what the previous gentleman said, but I'm more magic based, so I've tried to not use it, but.
Oh, do you know any like really old but really smart people that have passed that he could talk to? He talks to spirits. Yeah.
I just said I was trying not to use my magic for fear of really freaking them out.
What do you mean?
Did you hear me say that?
No, I think it's really cool what you do, and it's not scary at all.
Really
It's like you're bringing their ancestors back to them, so they get like a second chance to like talk to them and stuff. Isn't that cool?
Thinking about shifting my spells out for silence. Shut up.
She does seem to be. She seems to be staring at you a lot and contemplating something, Car. But then kind of decides against it, especially off like in this vein of conversation. Given
that I read her with that, I accept that. I just nod. I'm like, well, if later on when we're figuring out a better way for me to sleep tonight, if you think of something I can help with, I'd love to hear it since you're helping us so much. Helping each other out, kind of like you do with your crew.
Yeah, okay. Well, first things first. I need to get in contact with some of the bolt vultures, and then I will. Oh, sorry, they're the scrapyard guys.
Oh, so that'll stop Gannis from getting mugged?
Maybe. They've been pretty weird lately. I mean, I just kind of got in with them. We kind of, we killed their leader, sort of. So
are they like me? You called them the bolt vultures. I kind of like doing one of these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No.
No.
Not
at all.
Oh, all right. Then I guess I probably can't help.
I think their name just kind of like builds off the idea of like they pick off of the like how like
I know how to eat it. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. Like how they kind of pick up. It's they do that with machinery.
And you say you just killed their leader?
Yeah, sort of.
What's their name? And if she notices I didn't use the past tense.
Yeah. Carrion?
Carrion. Interesting. Thanks.
Oh, and if he got some free time, he just holds up his hand.
Yes.
Maybe we can do one of those things for.
Yep. You got it. Let me reach out to them. Just make sure that they're aware, and hopefully they can
While
keep
I'm
a
reaching
lookout.
out to them, can I sit by my friend?
Yeah, for sure. I'll be. I shouldn't be more than a couple minutes.
Okay. So I'll go toddle over to Kobamo, just so that way if he wakes up, I'm there. I don't want him to freak out.
Oh, thank God he didn't wake up with us gone. That would have been a mess.
Cool. All right. About a minute goes by,
Okay.
and then you start to see a blue light start to kind of appear around Kobama. I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
And you see.
I was going to do something before that happens, so can I do something really quick? Okay, well, as the blue light's coming, where's his weapon?
Close by.
It's close by. I slide it so it's under my foot. I just telekinesis so it's by me.
Cool. Give me an athletics check.
Athletics.
This is a massive weapon.
Oh, okay. Should it be something else? I'm using my mage hand. I'm using my telekinesis.
Yeah, I'll allow you to use your we'll use your spellcasting modifier for it.
Okay. Let me see. So instead of +1, it would be spell attack or modifier.
Modifier.
Modifier, so +4, so d20 +4. So my d20 is 14 +4 is 18.
Ooh.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, with an 18, you're able to get it. I will say this at full length. This twin blade is about as tall as you.
Okay. So if anyone's watching, 2 Eric Hawkins spirits fly down and start pushing it towards me as they fade out, and then it keeps on moving towards me.
Okay. There's a lot of sand in this area too. You can kind of like just sort of push it. Like I'm saying, like to have it under your foot,
Right.
like it would clearly be visible.
No, I want it visible.
Okay.
I want him to see that I have it and it's okay. I don't want him to come out swinging.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, you see this. It's where he's at. Like, there's a lot of other there's bits of other material that were around him to kind of like have him sit in a position that would be somewhat more comfortable. But because of that, the glyph that sort of appears around him starts to kind of curl in a weird way that you're able to sort of recognize the basic shape enough to be like, I'm gonna look away. However,
on the ethereal plane is Varix here.
If you choose to shift to the ethereal plane here, I would say that's going to probably be the equivalent of like time passing to do that. So I'm just going to let you know that. So you could, but
I will just say, under my breath, I'm keeping my promise. Take care of her, in case he is here.
You got it. Nice. And with that, your giant panda friend, his eyes snap open, glow blue, a very, very, very bright blue, and then start to kind of come back in.
I'm like, hey, Kobano, I'm right here. Hi. We're safe. I have your weapon right here. Yeah, it's weird here, but we're safe.
Yeah.
Draw.
We're in.
What was that, Kobamo?
Dry.
Yes, it's a desert.
Kobama never. Desert. Sand.
Lots of sand, lots of rocks, very little water. Hot, dry. However,
And I point, I'm like, here's your weapon. And I back off so he can pick it up.
Yeah, you see him. You see him kind of like get up, step up. As he does so, there's things that you wouldn't notice. You wouldn't notice how like some of the like bones have been like broken in this because he's just such a like fur giant figure. Also was just dead upon impact. So like at this moment, you see like as he's like curling up, there's just a couple like moments where you see this like as like some of his like. Like everything kind of just like pops back into place.
Does it seem like healing would help him?
No, it seems like this is I will tell you, he doesn't seem to wince at this. He's been doing this for thousands and thousands of years. So
that's not what I'm asking. Like, but would healing make it easier for him? Doesn't
seem like you don't see a wince. You don't see anything that shows any sort of sign of pain.
You know, when he comes up to get it anyway, Carr heals him for 18 points.
Okay. All right.
He'll just say, I hope you feel better, and just that wash of positive necromantic energy.
White sand.
White? Well, it was red. The one that you fell in. Mostly.
White rock, real.
White rock, what?
Real.
Real.
What?
White
You meant
rock.
from where we were?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Zed, you kind of get the idea. Like that's what he's getting at.
Yeah.
As he turns towards you.
You know, they told us not to talk about it.
Yeah, but for right now, we're in Friendly Village.
And I'm trying to find her back.
You say friendly village, and that's a perfect timing as you hear this like kind of like coming in the background. You just see like him like kind of snarl and like sort of look in that direction. But Zed,
Like,
you saying that,
okay.
like, yeah, yep.
That's okay. That's the sound we're gonna hear a lot.
Yeah, that's normal here.
Oof. I will get back.
Where are you going?
No, I think he means how do we get back?
Oh, I thought you said I'll be back. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, so I've been putting things together, and the easiest way to describe it to you, I think, because I'm not sure I understand myself, is I think I have a way to magically start hopping close to where we belong. But I need to talk to some people first.
Okay.
I'm working on it. I promise.
Yeah, also, don't put your finger in that thing.
Well, what?
It did this, and I just show him the missing finger. I was like, it eats fingers.
You see him point the. You see the primal bear point his sword in the direction of that.
I just put my hand on his forearm and say, "It didn't attack Zed. Zed
Obama kill.
No, Zed put his hand in it. It's not actually alive. Zed was clumsy."
It's like
Obama put hand in mouth.
But think of it like when you put the sails up and down and the ropes go, it did that to my finger. I didn't literally eat my finger. It metaphorically ate my finger.
Now he points the sword towards you. You put your hand in its mouth.
Yep. Yeah, that's not right.
Which is about, yeah, like, that's probably the best way to...
Moves away.
Yeah.
Oh, but if you want to see something really cool, Kobamu, look at that thing over there on the wall.
What are you pointing?
I'm pointing at the chainsaw.
Of course it is.
Too small.
You should see what it does. They said that thing cuts down trees easy.
Kobamu cuts down trees easy.
Yeah, but like little man can cut down tree easy.
Kobamu, I'm gonna go tell the other people that you're here because
show me. You see, Kobamu is now fully in bed. Yeah.
Okay, here.
I'm gonna walk away. Let's see if I can find.
You're literally gonna see me try to figure out how to start it. I've seen it once.
Okay, cool. All right, Zed, give me that sleight of hand check and see if we lose any more fingers.
I have a whole hand.
That's a 22.
You gotta be careful. As
Okay.
I realize this machinery probably will not do well underwater.
22. Beautiful. Yeah, 22. This. And
Look at
it's
that.
working.
And then I think he squeezed this, and he's just
Yeah.
See, I think it does a bunch of little cuts really fast.
Smells.
Yeah. And then I hit the kill switch on it.
You hit the kill switch. You see Connor just go. What happened?
You can turn it off and on, and they said it takes something called gas. It's like water, I guess, but like special water.
Special water.
Yeah. I haven't heard anybody talk about drinking it, but I think you can't drink it. I think it's only these things drink it.
Kobamu tasted special water once.
Oh,
Didn't like it.
no. Ah. That is cool, right? Could you imagine if they made like a big one for you?
Seems hot.
Yeah, it feels a little hot, but you can make your presence known for sure.
Well, maybe let's not just yet. And I'm like, where's Lynch?
Yeah. You could go in the door to get to Flinch. Flinch hasn't like locked the door, so you could go into that area there if you want.
I'll like knock on Lynch.
It's it's like, I mean, you've been in that area. It's like that kind of like long sort of barracks area. It's not a place that you can like knock and.
Okay, so I'll push it open and be like, "Excuse me, Flinch."
Yeah. Give me a perception check. So keep that for a second. As Kobamu looks at Zed and just goes, I'm glad you're not dead.
Oh, I'm happy you came back too, man. I missed you.
You're not dead.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm just missing a finger. That's about it. And then I talked to the lady with the two swords, Kaelinor. Talked to her.
Oh, Kaelinor.
They're
yes.
okay.
They're okay.
I haven't heard from the green one, Ogra, yet.
Let's go get them.
Yeah, Car's doing his best to figure out how we can get them.
Where are they?
We don't know. But we figured if we can get back to the ship, then we can find them, maybe? Or maybe they're heading back to the ship?
Lost.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of why you're here, I've had this. I haven't used it. Do you know anything about it? Maybe, is it good quality? Because I know you've been around for a long time and you know good weapons. And I show him the katana.
Okay. Interesting. Smells it first. Oh.
Yeah, I killed one of the guys that was holding you captive, and I took that from him.
You see this, you don't know if it's a smile or not, this weird sort of like just like baring teeth grimace sort of thing from Kobamu. You make him feel pain.
Yeah. All the way to the last breath.
Good.
Yeah, I believe embarrassment was his last feeling.
You see him put a paw on the handle and just... I already rolled.
Good blade. Balanced. Small. But yeah. Good for you with tiny muscles.
Oh, thank you. I've mainly used like daggers my whole life, so
Yeah. Too small.
maybe I should. Yeah. You think I can use this kind of like the same way? Or do you think there's
I
like a
think-
special way to use it?
I think better.
Better way?
You pierce enemy, going deeper, closer to heart.
Oh, okay. So more,
More
like
likely to pierce important insides.
so I should do more like stab instead of slash.
Well, it depends.
Oh, okay.
Hard to cut through bone. Takes practice.
Okay, so I should stick with the gutty works.
Kobamu show you.
Oh, yeah, that would be awesome. I think there was like some space over here to the side.
Well, good.
And yeah, he would do it right now. I love that. So meanwhile, that's good. There's no danger happening there. Car, what'd you get in your perception check?
Oh, you're
Can't hear
muted.
You muted.
The dog was being the dog was again dogging. So, 15.
15. Okay, cool. You do notice enough that you're kind of interrupting some conversation that just the only words you get is okay. No, that's saying something coming from you. Okay, thanks. And Car, I assume you make your presence known.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be like excuse me.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know that my big friend's awake now, and I didn't want you to freak out if you saw him because he's big.
Yeah, we should go handle that immediately. Let me just grab my tool bag.
So, tool bag? Why do you need a tool bag for Kobama?
Yeah, okay. You said you left him with Zed?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
it's
tool
dangerous.
bag. Follows you out.
And the idea that if she's reading me at all, it's kind of like I'm not their keeper. I try. Like I'm not their babysitter. Oh my god.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you see just Kobama just.
So when you hold the weapon down, you swing down. Make sure you use all muscles in back and twist with body. You twist with body.
Oh, okay.
You
Twist with
And
body.
then you go down, and then
okay.
you go.
and you see this crate just like break into smithereens as Car, you open the door and both you and Flinch have to like duck down.
Ah! Wow.
Okay.
Oh,
You try. And he goes to try to hand you his weapon.
Oh. All right. Yeah. Let me try.
Give me an athletics check.
All right. 20.
20 is the DC, so you don't drop it.
Yeah. It's got some heft to it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
He picks it up with one hand off you.
Sorry, you should use yours.
Oh. Yeah. Good idea. Okay. So.
Oh, hey, let's not use any of the. Hi. Good lord, you're
Hey.
big.
Flinch, Komamu, she's a friend.
Don't eat me. No, I mean, hi. Hello.
He speaks common.
Okay, good. Hi, my name is Flinch.
Just
welcome. You see, she's like having a hard time. She's like, you're welcome here. Kobamu just kind of like, he does raise himself to like his full height because like that like proud bear sort of thing. And he just kind of like looks at you. Car, give me an insight check.
A what? I would make a what? An insight check?
Insight. Yeah.
11.
Okay. I'll give you advantage. You guys have spent some time together.
All right. Hopefully it's better than that. I'll take the 11.
All right. You see him just kind of like staring at you and not answering flinch.
I nod at Kobamu and say, Flinch is our friend. She's helping us. And I'm like, and Kobamu is my close friend. We've saved each other multiple times. He's a powerful warrior.
Protect Carr with Kobamu's life from anyone.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, and you see just Flinch like, understood. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great. Well, not gonna have to worry about that in this general vicinity.
Yeah, everyone's friendly here, Kobamu, but thank you. I appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah.
That's honest. Like, as I say it, I'm like, aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a real good guy. He was just doing some weapons training with me.
Human?
Pointing to Flinch and still talking to Carr.
Yeah, I believe she's human. Yes.
But
She made that. She's very talented with metal.
Yeah, she like replaces people's legs like that are broken with those so they can walk.
They don't have a lot of magic here like mine. They have a different kind of magic.
healer.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, not yep, yes.
metal healer.
Oh. Kobamu greets you.
Okay, all right. I assume that's a good thing.
It's very
Oh,
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. All right. Can I get him? Can I get you anything? I feel like he hasn't been really addressing me very much, so I'm just trying to.
Probably
Come
some
on, you
food.
hungry?
Food. Okay, great. Yeah, food. What does Kobamu like to eat?
What do you have to like?
Enemies.
Yeah. See?
Yep.
Yeah. You have anything to like hunt? He loves that.
She could probably try to, I don't know if he can find so many like emberbacks or whatever. And you see Kobamu just go,
Emberback. Not know this enemy.
Is it big?
oh, it was a joke. Yeah, no, these things are pretty big and very violent and
And Kobamu's like, tell me more.
yeah, and you see Kobamu like really like excited.
Are they bigger than he is?
With wise, yeah, some of them.
Do they travel alone or in packs?
Kobamu just gets really close to Flinch at that and just goes,
Where?
Yep.
Oh, this would be the perfect time for me to try one of those
Oh,
the
you're-
gun thing.
Your face is like half my body.
Do they make good move? Are they tasty?
They have
She's just realizing how bloodthirsty we all are.
they make ignite.
Ignite. What is?
Oh, is that the thing that makes your machines go?
Is
Yeah.
that like black powder?
If you killed one, would that be helpful to you?
You'd have to like kill a mother.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. That seems
Yeah, they're like the most vicious creatures of all of them. And Kobamu is just
Kill mother. Good.
Oh, no.
Good mother. Good. Great. You point. Kobamu hunt.
Maybe that's not a good idea if they're that dangerous.
You think Kobamu just did. Car, give me a persuasion check. I'm going to say DC 30.
Oh, I can't make that. But I could roll that one. So let's see.
I'll say 25. We'll say 25.
It's a dirty 20. So I
Okay,
say that
cool.
he's not listening. I'm like, okay, but just like leave some marks where you go. We just have to come find you, please.
Do you have anything that might be closer, maybe because of the heat and all the sand, like a cow?
Kobamu can't die.
Forever.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it'd be annoying just running out in the sand. But
Kobamu find
does
Emberback
hot-
broodmother.
Okay, if we go, I want to learn those lessons.
But you're going with
No,
him?
you stay.
What? I have to stay in.
You stay.
So you want me to stay in?
Yeah,
practice?
you also
Right.
see you also see like
Not to send Zed with Kobamu.
you also see like you see like Flinch just be like, yeah, I have my. Did you want to work on your hand? Also,
Oh.
hey, no, sincerely, I mean, honestly, for both of you, but I don't think I could convince him. Absolutely not. It's just a full suicide mission.
Well, I mean, I guess if he wants me to like train, I guess I'll do that, and then you can help with the finger and teach me this gun thing.
Why don't we fix your finger first? Why don't we make sure that you have all your fingers before you go and try to kill yourself?
Okay. Well, you can point Kobamu in the direction because there's no stopping him now.
Yeah, I guess you know what. Would the smell help? And I mean, yes, absolutely. Like in hunting, like sort of. Okay. All right. I'll be right. But this is so weird. And she walks off. Comes back a minute later with this piece of ignite in her hand that was just basically like it's extreme pressurized, very explosive coal-like material. As she's just kind of holding it, and you see Kobamu just take it in his hand. Yeah, cool. Kobamu takes it in his hand, just breaks it into his hand, and there's this huge, like, massive amount of steam that kind of pushes out from between his fingers. Want you guys to know, he takes 13 points of fire damage, as he just sniffs the steam that's kind of coming off.
I heal him for 15.
Oh. Thank you, Car.
You're welcome.
Grabs his sword.
Kobamu go hunt.
Oh wait, don't you? I guess we could have given him some rope to help drag it back, but he'll figure it out with claws and teeth.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. He goes walking out, and you hear a chorus of like, "Holy shit! What the fuck!" Like just a bunch of people just being like,
He's friendly.
So just Kobamu kind of like give like a little nod towards them and just walk off into the desert.
Well, so where does the ignite come from these brood mothers? Is it like their poop?
Yeah, it's a refuse, but it's for those that are birthing several, they usually their nests. I believe, I'm not an expert in this, but I believe that their nests are sort of like located where there's the most ignite, where their birthing chambers are.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he's got the scent now, so I'll probably find it.
I don't know who I should be worried more for.
In my opinion, the Emberbacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they in danger?
No.
Not yet. All right.
I'll put it this way: we've taken down one of these big shark things, and I describe what it looks like, how big that shark was that we killed.
Yep. No, go ahead. Keep keep explaining to me. And she takes your hand, like slams it on the table. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had like, it was weird. I had like these tentacle thingies and stuff, and like,
while
here's its
while they're
tooth.
working, I find a roof where I can be
Mhm.
somewhat hidden, but keep an eye out to see if I see a Gannis in the distance.
Okay, cool. You got it. Cool. So yeah, as it's happening, Zed, give me Constitution saving throw DC 20 plus this number. 23. Rolled really low.
I'm gonna use my hero because that was a 9.
Okay.
That's an 11.
Great. Awesome. You start to explain it, and then there is this extremely sharp. I mean, like, it's in a spot, like, you've been feeling throbbing pain the whole time, an extremely sharp, piercing pain. As you were explaining, you didn't notice that your hand has been strapped down. And now you have to scream. Like, it's one of those, like, just like horrible, horrible feelings.
It had, like, tentacles. Like, here's just...
No,
is the
it's
dagger
okay. No,
back?
this is gonna be the hardest part. This is gonna be the hardest part. It's okay. It's all right.
Is
All
there
right.
a dagger with spikes coming out of the handle?
Nope, you're good.
Is
You're
it
good.
back?
You're good. Just
Did I get the
try to
dagger
bite
back?
on something. I should have given you something to bite on. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
He just pulls the
I'm
car
sorry.
of
I've
his
done this
leather
enough
armor.
times. Yeah, I just. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. And you take 18 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I don't have that much.
Cool. So yeah, so yeah, it's gonna be okay. Like, yep, no, we're good. Zed. Zed. And we'll pause you guys there. Beautiful. Horace. The evening comes as you are walking. As you are being carried, and you feel. First off, you notice that the area of where you're traveling at first is crowded streets, like things like that, like even as it's starting to kind of like get really dark, and then you just start to notice that there's less and less people as you see the area start to kind of turn away from the downtown urban sort of streets to noticing there's a very abrupt sort of change to this rocky but also kind of beautiful texture of trees and bits of farmland. You can see that as you had kind of gone up in elevation a little bit, and you can see just over the parapets on the east side, and you can see this like little bits of farmland that's around. You can see that there's this towering sort of mountain range. And as you're kind of like crossing over this sort of like little stone bridge, that's just this slight sort of bump in the middle, and you see that spire that you saw when you came in, still distant, but you notice that you are moving much closer to the Ludus. Horace, you don't feel like Snaglock has to carry you anymore?
Yeah, I just say, oh, wow. Well, that seemed to have done the trick. I'm feeling right as rain.
That it worked? That okay.
You want me to put you down?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah.
As much
No,
as I appreciate, the.
no, I know most people don't like being carried,
Oh,
so most adults. Children love it.
all right, thank you.
Fossis, you know that you're only about maybe a minute away from the house.
Horace, right?
Yeah.
Listen, we kind of have a routine in my house. For many years we eat dinner at a certain time. It's kind of a thing. The point is, we're gonna be late. And I need you to just be on your best behavior. I need you to be ready, and just make sure you're hungry. And it will taste delicious. I promise you.
I just give like a salute, like the soldiers from my hometown would give, uh, as a sort of like joking, like aye aye, Captain. Best behavior it is.
Where did you learn to salute like that? That's terrible. That's not even.
Uh,
I got here with I was an engineer with the army from that came. No, they would lap you right out.
that was a cultural thing.
What culture? Where are you from?
The Isles, actually. I guess they
The
do things a little different out there.
why are you here?
You see Snaglock kind of like shrug his shoulders too at that.
I like look around like cautiously, and I would say the same thing I told Doris. I got here by magic, the likes of which I've never seen before.
Son, do you see that really large castle building up there?
Yeah, what about it?
They do stuff like that every day.
You see Snaglock just kind of like go like a to Faustus.
Not like this. Not like this.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, you look like you are someone who knows a little bit about magic. Um, I'm assuming by the fact that you haven't slept or eaten in at least the last 24 hours, you're probably pretty good with magic. Most of the ones I know that were really good tended to not take care of themselves very well.
I've had some hiccups in my journeys the past 24 hours that were a bit out of my control. Uh, what can I say?
Faustus at this moment, you see something ahead of you that is both the most beautiful and the most fucking terrifying thing. As you see Alina standing in front of the gate, just arms crossed, fuming. As you're approaching, you're still like 50 feet away, but it's like you can't not spot her.
Whatever happens from here, I just need you to follow my lead. That would be the best thing for everyone right now. And we have a deal.
Tom, you see her? She looks mad. What'd you do?
I'm not there. I'm not there. That's what she's mad about.
That's what she's mad about?
Yes.
You're here now.
You.
Can you just not? Can you just not? Like, can you not talk for this? Maybe help do the dishes this time?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll watch my head.
Please. Then when we get about 20 feet away, I'm gonna do like the speed walk and then like just hold the gate open. Hey, this is Horace. We're gonna be helping him out, and he needed.
Horace, you see this something that would be weird for Horace. This weirdly massive change of emotion as this very sweet sort of. Hi, Horace. Nice to meet you. Please, come in.
Oh,
Very happy to have you in our home.
nice.
And then she just looks back
to
at
meet
Foster's
you.
and just falls right back in.
If you'll just take Horace in, and
Slaglak, good to see you, honey.
if you could I'm just gonna talk to Alina for a second. We'll be right in there. You remember the tea? Coffee? Are you a coffee drinker, Horace?
I prefer tea.
Gwen, she got me hooked on it, and honey, would you like if you guys just like
Slaglak, you know where the tea is, honey. If you don't mind, please feel free to help yourself. Horace, you as well. I'll be in a few minutes.
I was working on the gate before you guys came, and hi.
Where have you been?
Do you remember the guard, Brooke, I believe, Leonin?
Okay.
She was asking if if someone could help out two individuals in trouble, and things are really.
It's been 3 hours, Faustus.
Horace was drunk, and Curtis was trying to take money from him. Doris was there.
It's been 3 hours.
I know.
At the best of times with us, you would never be this late. And it is not the best of times right now.
You're right. There's so much going on right now. And just not enough hours to help everyone who needs it right now. And I'm sorry. I should have.
15 more minutes, I would have went out looking for you myself. I just want you to know that. So if you're worried about that, keep that in mind.
Okay, but you know I'm okay. You know I'll be fine.
I don't know that. I did know that, and then things, we got into, and now we're getting into some other stuff.
No, we're just helping people that need help. If we don't help these people, who will?
I just don't know why he's getting harder and harder every time. I shouldn't have to worry about helping people and worry about my husband's safety. I don't know why those have to be hand in hand so often.
I think this leads into another very important. I'm also worried about our safety, and this is a chance for maybe me to leave Ariscar for a brief while, and maybe make a little bit more money to help us get by.
You get to that again. We're doing fine. It's just been a lack of work. We're gonna be okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, but just in case. I mean, what if when he comes back, we need to make changes to the house, or we need to. What if he comes back and we're grandparents, and we need to have.
You're gonna pull that right now. You're gonna pull that right now. That's good. That's really good, Bostis. You know me so well.
Well,
I hate you so much. She pulls you in for a kiss.
We have new people. Apparently, there's a goblin as well.
Alistair would tell me if Gwyn or anyone, who knows, was right. He wouldn't.
Absolutely.
I know he's not good at communicating, but he would tell us if.
Absolutely, he's just busy right now, and
because he would need my help. He would need my help to.
And Gwen as well, because
yes.
I mean,
she would need my help with Alistair.
Right. And then there's so many people. But I don't know how long I'm going to be gone. But the young man that's running there, Horace, maybe he can help us. Maybe we could reach out and see. Maybe, I don't know.
I trust you. We've said it from the beginning. If your sacrifice is doing this, then my sacrifice is letting you go do this. As long as you remember that it's a sacrifice for both of us.
As long as you remember that I promised, and I still do, I love you. And I would never do anything that would jeopardize us.
Well, you gave me Alistair, so...
Maybe we could convince him to name him after your dad, maybe.
Good. Yep. Okay. All right. Get your ass in the house.
Okay.
You hear this hard, sort of heavy, sort of clank as you guys are sort of like walking 10 feet. Quicker.
It's that. That's not where the tea's at. That's not it.
I was just fixing this.
And you see this like chandelier is just full busted as he's just been trying to.
Yep.
Horace.
No, he has no
Use
idea
magic
what he's
and,
doing.
Don't.
Matt, okay. I'll fix it.
No, you won't. You will not. You will sit down, and Alina and I will get some tea for you both, and we will figure out what to do from here. While we're doing this, Horace, I'm sorry, we haven't really had a ton of time to talk. So tell me about yourself. You said you were from he's from the Isles.
Oh. In that voice of like, no clue. Oh, wow, that's nice. That's great. Passes by Snaglack and just goes, I keep telling him he needs to raise this ceiling at this point. We've just had so many tall people coming here. No, go ahead and sit down. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine.
I use mending to fix whatever maybe got broken or cracked or anything. I just like take a hand out of a pocket and it kind of just like reverses time on the damage to a state before it was damaged.
You do that, and you see Alina immediately kind of turn towards you, Horace, and go, "Oh, Horace, that's so nice!" And immediately kind of walks over to Faustus and puts a hand on his shoulder that you can feel is like kind of like now just comforting, like basically massaging his shoulders. At that, that's so nice that you did that for us. That's very sweet. Isn't that sweet, honey? Isn't that sweet? Because he didn't, because that's how some people do it, right? And we've accepted that that's okay, right?
We have accepted that is how people do it.
That is how people do it, and this is his first time in the house. Okay. Cookies. Horace, cookies?
I'd love some.
Great. Awesome. I will start making a batch. Gives Faustus a look of like, easy. Just okay. It goes to the kitchen.
So the Isles, that.
Yeah, I was a sailor and.
Oh, you sailed. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and I picked up a few books here and there and learned a thing or two about magic during that time. And
you like to read?
I do enjoy reading.
Oh man, we have so many books upstairs. Maybe later we can go. Do you like puzzles as well?
I love a good puzzle. I mean,
that's amazing. We're gonna get along just fine. Sometimes though the thing I love about puzzles is that you do it with your hands,
honey.
Right.
Yeah,
honey.
Well, because I was
okay.
Is there like any puzzles in the room with us?
Yes.
I like mage hand a puzzle open to me and like open it and I'm like, yeah, man, we could definitely do these with our hand. I don't.
Yeah, I'm just maybe not that one.
Okay.
I'll just here. It's just like 5 feet. You could just things kind of get weird sometimes. My son, very, very smart. More into building. We just have a rule here. We don't really use magic in the house. Sorry, you didn't, and it's fine. We're fine with magic. We love magic, right, sweetie?
We love magic.
We do, and it is an amazing resource, a tool, if you will. But
Horace, any allergies, hon?
It's very important.
No, not that I know of.
Okay.
anything you steer clear from? Pork, beef, chicken, all meat.
I don't eat snake meat if it comes up.
Okay. Well, that's good to know in case we ever use snake meat for anything.
Yeah.
I want to hear more about that. But yeah, we definitely are. But my son, his friends, they all very big into magic.
Right.
So we're
Right.
fine
Yeah.
with it. But um, using your hands and getting it's just something. It's just different. When you can feel and shape and move, feel like you just learn a lot more about yourself and what you're doing. Um, my son says that magic is like that for him, um, and I think the things that we've worked on together make it easier for him. So maybe you and I can work on that.
You remind me a lot of the man who taught me to sail. He didn't let me use magic on the boat. Something about relying on it and on the sea. He wanted me to be able to handle things if you know the magic ever escaped me. So I get where you're coming from. You don't have to worry about me using magic in the house anymore.
I thought I was magic once.
Oh,
What spell did you cast?
I don't know.
wild magic.
Could be. Professor Thorne used to work with particular individuals that struggled with magic.
Mhm. Okay.
Are you talking about the day that you ran around telling everyone you were invisible? Or is this a different time?
I was invisible.
But you told everyone.
When I was telling them, they were like, "Oh, we could see you," but I looked at myself in the mirror and I couldn't see anybody. And then I was like, "Whoa,
Vampires.
what?"
Huh. Oh, nothing.
You see, Alina has not asked you as far as like if you are hungry for food or anything. Just asked you allergies because a plate is now being placed in front of you. That is, I would say probably like just shredded chicken, corn, like green beans, like this. But it is as full as the plate can be, as it is placed in front of you first, Horace. Please feel free to eat up, drink, water, wine.
Water. Water.
Okay,
Um,
great.
and I pick up
Um,
the utensils and hold them in like a very, you know, fancy way with
yeah,
the flipped
Fossus, you
over,
catch that.
and I separate the meat, perfectly, and take really small portions onto the fork.
Hey. Listen, we're not fancy here. We're not trying to be something that we're not. We just simple.
Oh
Dig in.
no! My mother would kill me if she knew I was in someone else's home eating like a savage.
Hey,
Don't
Horace.
worry about it.
Horace. Your mom's not here. Dig in.
A chill runs down my neck when he says that, because all this time I have been, moving as if she isn't, but it's starting to dawn on me like could she be here? Like,
Yeah, there's a moment of just like,
what if she is around the corner?
and Alina kind of like moves back into like sort of like your periphery, and you like I just imagine Horace kind of jumping a little bit because it's just the worst timing. Sorry, honey, I forgot to ask. What did you want to drink?
Oh, water. Yeah.
Nope, I got that. Sorry, other honey.
Oh.
Just water will be fine.
Okay.
Or if you have any of the coffee left over.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, I can. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Great.
You sure? It's getting late.
It's gonna be a long night. I gotta.
Understood.
Hey, Horace, even if your mother was here, she wouldn't want you to starve yourself.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
You see Alina just go to Snaglak. What can you beer?
Snaglak.
Water?
We have water, we have wine, we have some ale. I don't know how old it is. Does ale go bad?
No, don't. You know what?
Okay.
I don't know.
We have a. I'll see what we have. She kind of goes back.
You never told me why you're here. How did you end up here?
It's nighttime?
Yeah.
I just say, I just kind of deflect and say to him, have you ever looked up at the night sky and wondered just how far the moon was?
I can't say I have, but sounds like you've got a lot going on.
Yeah. It's been quite the past 24 hours. And he kind of just buries himself back into the food.
You see Alina comes and has a platter for Snaglak. Same portioned out that same sort of way, but like double the portions on that. But it's like perfectly sort of set where you see Snaglak just kind of like, he has a moment of like clear, like, you see like in the orcish sort of view of like, no one does this for them. So like having this moment of just like, duh. And you see Alina just kind of like put a hand on his shoulders. Eat up. It's okay. And yeah, you both just sort of start to just dig in. As Horace, you realize that there may be a moment here where you're not entirely sure what Faustus has been told. And looking over at Snaglak, you realize in this moment, like, oh, Snaglak is an orc. Is there any possibility that Faustus thinks that Snaglak is the orc?
Ah, yeah. So I'm eating, and I just look up. Oh, by the way, are you the one that's gonna get my friend from jail, or?
I'm sorry. There's a friend in jail.
Yeah,
I didn't tell you that part.
I thought you were here to help us.
Yeah. I was told that you needed a guide to get you. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Your friend, and who?
Yeah, she's she's something else, but no, she's great. You're gonna love her.
Not to. Well, I mean, not unfortunately not a stranger to the jails. Not myself. I tend to be a lot of people's call. I just no judgment. Why is your friend in jail?
Okay,
Oh,
that happened one time with. Oh, you weren't just talking about our son. Okay, yeah.
oh yeah, no.
Sorry.
Practicing magic in public and possibly theft.
That. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Wait, that
second
first
part.
part doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, why did someone tell you that you couldn't practice magic in public?
Is that not this city's whole thing?
No.
Ariscar.
No. It's why this. It's why this city exists. Is to be able to practice magic.
I sort of like scoot back in my chair and like think for a moment of who all has like mentioned this to me
Mm-hmm.
and what sort of machinations were going through their mind when they lied to me.
Mm-hmm.
And
But just curious, theft.
petty theft, it was just a trinket. Uh, One could argue that I overpaid for one thing and it should have rolled over, but the semantics of deals and whatnot.
Oh, shoplifting.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Right.
it's a
Yeah, I mean, not
it's a
great. No one should do it.
cultural thing
No one
for
should
her.
do it. No one should do it. But sometimes when things seem like they're maybe a little bit overpriced from a place that you don't really like. More water?
Yeah. Also, just because we seem to have, maybe we've gotten some misinformation here. Um, I, I, you seem to have plenty of money on you. Why the shoplifting?
I'll admit I wasn't complicit in her actions. I was completely unaware. But
Was 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 she aware?
I just think back to like how she took my pen and I'm like, oh yeah, she was definitely aware.
She is both. She both is and isn't aware.
Yeah, she is innocently aware that she
Yeah.
is.
Well, I, 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 I want to respect your culture and hers, um, but you can't do that here, or most places, to be honest.
No matter, and I get it. Sometimes the charge for poultry is absolutely insane, and sometimes you're like, it's right there, and there's just every once in a while, like there's a day that I'm like, you know what, today, I think I'll pay it back some other way, but
Yeah, well, when you see her, you be the one to tell her that.
Oh, I will.
All right.
If she's gonna travel with us, well, that seeing that we get out of jail, but there are certain rules. Um, they're basic rules, but yeah, theft is not. That's not okay. You're welcome to anything that we have as long as you ask. Not anything, but most anything.
Oh well. she likes to trade, so I'm sure you'll get something in return.
Oh, that's we can certainly try and figure that out. And it was just the theft and practicing magic.
Yeah, that was it. Uh,
Yeah, no, it's you're. I mean, if you walk like 15 minutes that way, you'll find honestly the worst black market, and by worst I mean they're not very well hidden. Um, of magic items and spells and scrolls and parchments. There's several shops around town that you can. Magic is quite abundant here. So unless she was maybe assaulting someone with magic, there's not really much of an issue.
mm, there may have been a tiny incident with some guards.
Um, Listen, Horace, I've invited you into my home. My wife has given you food, some of it from our own garden. And I want to help you, but as I said, there are some rules. Simple rules, but one of them is honesty. I'm gonna need to know that I can trust you and your friend. Um, and if I can't do that, no offense, we'll part ways. But it's one of the most basic things I ask. We won't turn you in. We're not looking to get you in more trouble, but just please be honest with me.
Of course. Honesty.
And is there anyone else that will be traveling with you both?
Oh, yeah, the whole reason for our
The package.
the whole reason for our travels to Eisenheim. Something about a priest of Coralon.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, probably don't need to worry about having that discussion with the priest, right, honey?
No, we won't. Have they ever made any headway on moving that statue? Maybe somewhere that's not directly in our line of sight from the windows?
I think it's hard to make that clear with them, dear, because I think deep down they really like that. That's where it is. I mean, it was, it is pointing north. Sorry, Slaglak. I know that's. Slaglak just goes like,
I know. It's really on the nose.
It's, just the house was here first. That's all I'm saying.
yes, yep, that's true. And I think in the night, sort of that's kind of moving past the window, and as we see, even though it is now in darkness, there's a moment where there is a passing sort of torchlight that seems to kind of go off, that just kind of gets that glimmer of this large golden statue in the background, and we'll pause you guys there. Riars. You are still somewhat near the fire. You feel a presence come up behind you.
I think I'm having a conversation with Talia. And I'm not even really even started skinning the rabbit at this point. So I kind of just pause the conversation when I feel Alyssa behind me. Sorry, I just had to sharpen my knife. I haven't done it in a while. I'll be working on it soon. You were, where did Kaelinor go?
You hear a voice in your head.
Careful, mortal. It's best that you leave in the morning. This is not a fight you want.
And she's just staring at you.
I don't know what you're talking about. We don't want to fight.
No. But you've been fighting your whole life. Every day a battle. I see it, I smell it. I feel it radiating off your bones. Even now, the insolence, the concept of someone being so arrogant to see in your mind. Your anger. How delicious. But I warn you now. As tasty as your anger and your sadness is, there is no respite for you here. This story does not include you.
Turn fully and put the hair and the knife down. Maybe it doesn't include me now. But you should hope that it doesn't include me later either. I'm not angry, nor am I sad. And if I am but a reflection of you, so be it. But I'm not afraid. I will not harm the girl. Don't worry about it. If fate has it, then we'll see each other again. Or we won't. But I don't fear that hides behind another.
Good. Because I shan't be hidden much longer. Sweet dreams, Riaris. I hope the many voices in your head allow you full rest.
get used to it. Might as well finish what I'm doing. See you in the morning.
You see this moment just before you turn back around. Where Alyssa clearly has this moment of snapping to. And then she smiles at you. Yaris?
Hey, Alyssa, hey. Hi.
I was just wondering if you knew where Kalinor was. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you all in 2 weeks.